Happy
Hello,
Friday.
friends. We
Hello,
made it another
everybody.
week. Another day, another dollar.
We made it to Friday. I know
We
I was
did.
on this morning, but that was fresh
Jen.
Friday. This is afternoon Friday, evening Friday.
Hello, Jan,
The
Janice,
other side, Trisha. Let's see who's here.
Lemon, Holly,
Hello,
Denise.
Yep, Haley.
Hello,
Jen.
Denise. Got a bone to pick with Denise. Got something
Jen.
funny to say with Denise. Hi, Lemmy.
Really?
Hi,
We're starting
Jan.
off with that? Wow. Boy, I don't know what you did. Woo.
I don't know. I don't know if I should do, let's do this. Listen, Janice, I stalk you.
Uh-oh.
And I think about things in life through storytelling, like also through music. You remember the song in the 70s or 80s was called Love the One You're With? Love the one you're with. Okay. You pick favorite redheads depending on who's in your room. My favorite ginger. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I caught her calling Veronica her favorite ginger. And then in another show, I caught you calling somebody else. So she said, love the one you're with, girl. No. No. All gingers are wonderful. You can't have a favorite. We're all number one. And she also confessed to having nicknames for all of us. I don't know what her nickname is for you and me and Aaron. I don't know if we can get it out of her. Janice,
Wow.
Aaron wants to pipe in. Go ahead, my dear. What do you want to say?
Oh, no. I was saying number one ginger.
Oh, yeah. Number one ginger. Yeah. 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 Answer me now, Janice. Get tough. Tell me I'm not your number one ginger. We're all your number one ginger.
Mm-hmm.
Ginger chick.
I don't know, but when Delbert's in the room, I can understand how Delbert might be the number one ginger. Hi, Delbert.
We don't have a lot of males.
Hi, Sherry. Hi, Steph.
The hat tip guy.
I was watching Steph.
Let me see.
With Helen crafting. We're crafting.
Oh, yeah, Tommy was watching the crafting. I was still snoozing. Oh, Jan's starting with the obituaries. So yes, there were a couple. Yeah. Yeah. So yes, we have a rest in peace, David Crosby. So that's from the Grateful Dead, right?
Oh.
Crosby, Stills, and Nash. And before that with Young.
Honey, what are you pointing to? What? Oh, you want your dessert. Excuse me. You want your dessert and a plate. Sorry for the interruption. It's lobster tail dessert night here.
Oh, we have to take a dessert break. Okay.
Yeah, later on. Yeah, so listen, Janice, we're all your favorite. But I also have something to say to Denise. That Denise was punking Janice and said and typed, and I could produce it if I had to. She told Janice, no one loves you. No one loves you.
I did not see that one. When was that?
Recently this week. I can't tell you what day. I don't memorize the day.
Locked.
Fortunately, Janice found it funny because it was pertinent to the conversation.
Oh, wait.
And she said the only one that loved her was Sandy Spoon.
I did see that. Wait, I did, because I was very surprised. But then Denise was like, no, just a funny. I do now. That was very early in the week. It's been a long week, guys.
She said the only one that loves Janice is Sandy Spoon. And none of us, of course it was a joke. Oh, yeah. Now you mentioned Irene. I missed the night of Irene. All right.
No.
And
no.
Miss it?
That was Monday. That was Monday.
All right. So I missed the Irene, but I caught the reference in a later show that Trisha said, for those of you that were with us yesterday, we had an issue with someone named Irene. And so now, curiosity killed the cat. So I had to go back and watch it, except that she's just now banned from Trisha's channel. But I didn't realize that when you get banned, your comments go away.
That's right. Okay, I remember now. Hi, Auntie Christy. So yes,
Hey,
so
Christy.
Irene, I really thought I had seen Irene at one of Aaron's sales.
All right, so let's give the background first.
So
we don't know.
Do you remember anyone named Irene at your sale?
We don't know who it is.
Irene, I forgot the last name, I think.
As in the world of
with an A.
You know, we vet people out, right? We got tattoos of all your names and your credit card numbers and everything. So we know who we know. But when someone's new, we're friendly, we're accepting. We start with an open heart and mind. And I
really thought I had seen that person before. So yeah.
I seen Irene.
Let me tell you something, Denise. If I would have been online, you would have never won those 2 Valentine plates. I had to have them. Denise was selling a little boy and a little girl, and I don't even know if they were ceramic or plastic, but they were made to look retro, like old Valentine's Day cards that you would put like in a plate holder. So darn cute. She was selling them for the pair for $6. $6 for the pair. It was like Janine's Dollar Tree, Dollar General. Okay. It was so cute. Nobody was fighting it except for Denise wanted it. Right. If Spiezio was there, I would have said Denise.
There was a lag. We really wanted to give the best. But
you gave it your college try.
Once the bidding was over, then fine. But then she kept putting in weird numbers into the chat, and we weren't sure if she was continuing to bid.
Watching you is golden.
If she was bidding on other items, we weren't sure. Then
it's Trisha TV. You got to go watch it, even though you can't read anything anymore. It's Trisha TV, Human Resources, where Trisha's hands become the hands of an air traffic controller. There you go. Listen, Irene, not the Sue Spiezio show. Stop. Wait. We can't know if you are lagging. We just need to verify. I saw Trisha's hand like, oh, hello, like YMCA. It was the most animated, calm
but
Trisha.
Then she started putting in that, she liked Sandy, she liked Otto. Then it was she loves Sandy, and I'm like, no.
Okay, Irene. Now I want you to
we're getting weird.
Because I tie everything to a song. Remember this one? Come on, Irene. Oh, I'm begging you, please, to be a real person and not drive me nuts. Come on, Irene. That's what we
passed that point. We passed it. And that was when Denise, being funny and trying to lighten the chat, said, sorry, Jen, no one loves you.
No one loves you.
Because the reason why that is loved Sandy and loved Otto.
Right. The reason why that is so freaking funny is because
that's right,
people who are not in on the inside jokes don't really get the inside jokes, and people take snippets and photographs and audio of things and happen to send them to other people, and rumors get out that no one loves Denise.
Good night, Irene, and but it was definitely to lighten the mood, to lighten everything, and because you know how awesome Denise is, and how she is sharp. She is on it with her sense of humor.
Yeah, she's like the commentator comic, right? So I always like it. She stays with it sharp. But I freaking loved it because I know that some knucklehead out there is going to take it literally.
Somebody's like, wow, nobody
why are you allowing hating on your show? Someone said that they're not loved.
Poor Jen.
Jen.
Yeah.
I know.
Jen, even though we did a little bit of the, the ginger favoritism,
Jen.
I'm going to say we all love you.
I love you. Mwah.
Yeah. Aaron, where's your lips front and center? Your top 10 peeps for me now and for always. So yeah, it's been a very weird week. But my friend Susie is here. So I have my own friend Susie. So Susie and Susie. So we're like Susie squared.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Susie there too. Hey, Susie.
She came and spent the night Sunday. So we had a sleepover, like an old time girl sleepover.
And you told her I'm a YouTube sensation.
Yeah, and Sue Mars, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for you being so patient with me. I know you could have easily get up on those. Yes, I apologize and thank you so much for being patient with me.
So for the backdrop to that story is Susie Marr happened upon an estate of someone that had lots of pics and lots of slides that really no one wanted. And she knew about Aaron's love of ephemera and agreed to give them to him. He just had to pay for shipping. But she uses Venmo and we use PayPal, and Aaron couldn't figure it out for a while. And then he dropped off the radar. Then he forgot. So it was like, she calls me Spiez, just like Denise. So she goes, Spiez, does this guy want the free stuff or what? Like, what do I got to do? I got to deliver it to Maryland? So that's why every week you've heard me scold Aaron and it's like, Aaron, don't make me hit you. So they're all squared away.
This is my friend Susie.
Yeah. So Susie comes on Sunday at late afternoon, and we're going to stay in the dining room, which is where I craft, and we order in Chinese food, which is, always my go-to. Tommy with the cursing. You didn't? Okay, that F-bomb was not said by Tom. She brought me like a banker's box full of crafts, Christmas crafts for my Christmas craft that she got for free.
Nice.
That, like a thrift store at some point, put it to the curb, and she just happened to be street walking. Not that she's a street walker.
I know that did not sound good.
No, she has a dog that she walks.
Hi, kitty.
But I think the funny part is she couldn't wait to show me, and I couldn't wait to see, but you got to eat first, right? And Suzanne has taken on a little part-time job as a bartender a couple nights a week. So now she comes over prepared to make like the cocktail of the day. And I don't know what the heck she made, but they were delicious. There was peach schnapps and fresh squeezed lemon and whiskey, and it was good. So Susie and Susie sat at the table. Now, we have some things that we're identical with after 25 years of friendship, and some things that we're as far apart as you can get.
Okay, was there a hot glue gun involved with the alcohol?
Yes.
No.
I even let her use it at times. So I say to her, okay, clear your spot. I want to put these things as I'm opening them and looking at them in categories. So she says, no need. I've already ziplocked them into their categories.
Whoa.
So I was like, interesting. So one of the first things I did was pull out a bag of Santas. So I said, okay, this would go in the Santa category. And she said, no, all those Santas are playing sports. You need to have a sports category, which I had never had a sports category in my crafting. So, I got to make a big decision. Would there be a want or a need for an entire piece of art to be Santa's playing basketball, baseball, skiing? But like, who would want that? You could throw one in the mix, Santa golf, like an entire. So we had like this little discussion. I was like, I don't want
I don't
That would
know.
be good.
I think a wreath with 4 Santas playing basketball along with some
That'd
other
be cool.
stuff.
I would want that.
I
I don't even do Christmas decorations.
I let her win because she, I'm open, and she was convincing. She said, Spies, someone who has like an athletic son or daughter might like it for their wreath for their door, whimsical. And just so now I had to add a new category to my previously categorized life of crafting.
You gotta have one figure of Santa Claus dunking on somebody. That'd be perfect.
Something. Yeah, there's a lot of surfing. There's really a lot. Santa does a lot of things. So now there's a new category in my. I have, these are the standard categories: Santa, angel, critter, deer. People. But no, she has now expanded.
Just remember, people are very passionate about certain sports. So don't.
I would never be able to make one of all one sport.
Oh,
so
no.
I'd be happy to collect my whole life to get all basketball.
What do you think? Are you thinking one sport per Santa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
mix the sports.
Get it then, because I'll never do it. Because can you imagine to try and come up with 30 to 50 basketball playing Santas, baseball play? No. So now you've convinced me that I was right all along. And Suzanne, there's not going to be for sale in the July, Christmas palooza. I'm going to put Santas with Santa, and one.
Okay.
Or
I'm just saying there are people there are football people out there that would want just Santa and football because
and being a team.
Maybe I won't make the final decision now, and I'll keep the Santa sports category. But you don't see the angels doing anything weird. I mean, Santa does everything. He's amazing.
Well, of course, it's Santa.
That's cool.
Everything. You guys, wait. I'm going to give you a sneak peek of what's going to come in July. You're going to die because
he would not. He would not, Denise. No, he would not. He's Santa. He can play any sport.
Oh,
he is pretty terrific. But we had so much fun, and yes, we sleep in the same bed because, as you know, I only sleep with Tom on vacation, so I have a half a bed available. But Suzanne comes with a dog. This dog is named. Why am I pulling a blank? Now, what's your dog's name? What's the dog's name, Tom? Tom, you can't watch Margot while I'm on the air.
That's right. Christy says angels have a 24/7 job. That's true. They are very busy. Santa does have time off. He can play all the sports he wants to. He's got time off. That's why
the dog's name is Lola. Thank you, because Denise
got his own private island.
So Lola now, Suzanne sleeps on her right side facing the wall. I sleep on my left side facing the opposite wall. We're back to back, and we've got a dog between us. Lola. Tom, you have to sound. You're cutting. Your mic is cutting us. During the night, this freaking dog took my pillow right from under my head.
Yeah,
I'm not used to that. So all of a sudden, my head falls, boom, and I'm like, so I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? So I say to her in the morning, does he do that to you? And she says, no, I have a death grip on my pillow. So she was holding it. So yeah, I got that. But yeah, it was a great weekend. I got to see my friend, and we already set up our next date for next month, and I'm excited. And I don't have company that often, and Tommy's always mad at me. He's mad at me now because
because you're a YouTube sensation.
Yeah, but Tommy now has a little bit of free time during the day on his lunch period where nobody's watching. So he's going to Trisha's show and to anyone's show who's on around his lunch period. So now I've taken it upon myself to snoop, because that's what wives do.
Yes, I do remember the live where you were there snooping.
So a red-headed rag doll came up for sale. Not a Raggedy Ann, but a Raggedy Ann type. And Tom bid on it. And I typed in, no, Tom. And he didn't even know I was there, but Trisha won. And no one bid against Tom. And I think Donna Marie was maybe moderating. And she did going once, going twice, sold to Tom. And Trisha said, no, 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 no. Sue said no. Sue said no. Like, I'm not getting between a marriage. I have to have 2 yeses from that team to be yes. So later on, I said to him, Tommy, what are you going to do with that doll? He goes, for your show. I was like, the dolls on my show are like this big. He goes, but this doll
she's a big doll.
He goes, but that doll really looked at you. He goes, and I could have used it on the show. I says, when are you going to be on the show? I said, you're not on the Spiezio like that. So now he just left the room mad because I told him just to shut off Margot. But you got in trouble for going. So yeah, we're not going to own the rag doll. And we had the discussion of he's an authorized buyer. He can buy what he wants, blah, 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 blah. And, so.
Well, yes, and no, but.
Yeah. Yep.
But if you see it and you're like, no, that's not the style of doll I want, it's like, that's fine. It's okay.
It's funny because
but she's got really pretty chenille yarn hair.
No. And if Tom wants a doll like that and Tom wants to be on the show, we're going to have to do for him what we did to Jan. He's going to have to audition. Going to have to audition. That. So yeah, Tom, he wants to feel involved in what. So I give Tom his space. That's why you may not see me around or chatting in the rooms, because if Tom's in the room, I stay quiet to give him his space, because I completely shut him out Friday night and hush him. And literally, he just left the room like a mad Charlie Brown or Edgar G. Robertson or Mr. Magoo. You pick, but he's mad. That's okay. He's been fed. He's good. He'll be fine. We also lost another great Italian this week. Gina Lola Brigida passed away. She made it to 95. A lot of these Italians, like, the olive oil is good. Like, right?
Yeah.
She's still good.
Keep adding that olive oil.
Yeah. Yeah, so she passed away this week.
But some good news. Good news happened this week, because I mentioned that on Monday, and that is Winnie the Pooh is no longer under copyright protection. So Winnie the Pooh is now public domain.
Oh.
When you were saying your announcement the other day, I thought you were going to go in a different direction. First of all, I'm not a Winnie the Pooh fan. I don't know why, but just not. But when you said I have an announcement, I don't know. They just never did it anything for me. I didn't like the cartoon. I don't know the characters, the pig. No, I just
Rabbit, Eeyore.
But when you start to say I have news about Winnie the Pooh, breaking news.
I could say I have news about Pooh, but that wouldn't have been good. No.
Wow, Mary.
Guys, I'm going to sneak someone into the chat as I've been mentioning kind of all week. Joletta is going to be joining us again so that she can show off some of the stuff that she's going to be selling on YouTube, and we'll see kind of where she's at on that. But she is going to be joining us this week, and she is set up to pop in. So let me get her into the room here. There she is.
Well,
hi.
How are you?
Hello,
I'm tired. I've been running all day since I got up at 6:30 my time. So I've been running all day.
So we got to ask the most obvious question. Where are you?
I just picked up my puppy from here in Indianapolis. I have to show you guys this puppy. It's gorgeous. I was so excited to get this pup. Beautiful. There she goes. She's whining back there.
Uh,
She's back there in the back behind me. I'll have to go get the puppy for you to let you see it because you're gonna go, oh my God. I don't know how much they paid for this puppy, but you what, Sue?
Freaking all melted for Mickey, Denise's new puppy, like 2 pounds of pure joy. But
This is about 2 pounds.
Denise looks a little tired. Like puppy training is between puppy training and an elder care for her mom. She looks
the energy is.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. Needless to say, it's very interesting. Yes, and just even taking care of him. I had a Klekai that just dropped off 2 hours beforehand, and he was an older one. And Klekais are very known for being skittish, very badly. This dog wouldn't even go outside and let me walk him. He would just stand there. And right before I got there, he peed in his crate, and it was so bad. Oh. He held it for over a day.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah.
Poor puppy.
I felt so bad, but I told the breeder, I said, he would just stand there. He wouldn't do nothing. He was so scared. And she says, I usually don't take dogs that are this old, because he was at least a year and a half. And it was so sad. I hear you back there.
Aww.
She's back there whining.
She's correcting me, and it's not Mickey, it's Mikey. But
Mikey, yes, Mikey. Not like Mickey Mouse, but Mikey.
No, but I had Disney. If anybody's seen it, I had Disney. If you've seen my snippets, my shorts, her name was Disney.
Oh.
It was a humongous sheepdog, sweetest thing you'd ever seen.
That's a cute name for an animal, Disney. That is cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was a sweetheart.
Trisha, when you were making your announcement, what I thought you were going to say is like the world decided that Pooh needs pants.
Oh.
That's really, I was like, that's it. This animal got away with it all these years, going without a bottom. And, they were going to put out diapers and pants for all, like, we call all the pantless Winnies. But yeah,
Hi, Mary. Hi, Dana.
Hey, Win.
Dana Grace.
Dana, you seen Disney? Yeah, she's pretty. No, she's actually a sheepdog. She's a sheepdog. Jan just asked, looked like she was a golden doodle, but she was a sheepdog.
Cool.
She was a big one.
Lot of hair.
Yes. But they kept her cut down.
So you're actually in a moving vehicle right now because you look so still with the moonlight.
I am actually.
Oh, the parking lot.
Oh, you're parked.
I'm parked. I'm at Love's. Yeah, that's because my ring light is above me.
Okay, I thought it was just an angelic.
Is that
glow.
better?
Like Denise has an angelic glow.
Yeah, no, that was my ring light. I had it up above me. It makes it easier sometimes, but I don't know. It just depends. But I guess you can see it now.
Where
see me better?
Colton hiding?
He's at home. I've been doing this run by myself.
Oh.
And I have 15 hours to get to Houston to drop this little turkey off back here.
I'm an old woman. Out of curiosity, how many hours can you go without peeing yourself? Like how many stops are there along? Like are you like a camel that you can hold it? Or like, are you stopping on the hour to stretch your legs and let it go, let it flow?
No, just when the urge hits me, I got to stop, and it's usually pretty quick. Here lately.
You pee fast.
It's more like I got to go, and I got to go now. It's no holds bar.
All right, so you wait till the last minute. You're not pre-planning your pee breaks.
Nope. No, because I try to go as far as I can.
Situation where you were miles away from a rest stop, and you sort of pulled over and gave a little drink to the grass.
Mm-hmm. Many times.
You are my hero. That's my life.
More than you think. Believe it or not, more than you think. Because when Colton's driving and I wake up, he knows that when I wake up, I have to have a bathroom. It's automatic. When I get up from sleeping, I have to go. And so he's trying to find a bathroom. Well, 95% of the time, he's already went by when I wake up. So he's like, and I tell him, I said, pull over here. I got to go. Don't care. Got to go.
Don't you wish, though, that happens to me because obviously I've got the urinary incontinence, but I really do wish that I had a pointer, like men do, and I don't have a pointer because I do tend to pee on my feet sometimes, and that's not cool.
Yeah, no, it's not. I know. And Jen, hang on, I will. But I want to explain what happened last night. I don't know if you guys seen me on trying to get a hold of Apple. Apple sent me a picture of an urgent rescue. Actually, it wasn't rescue. It was a shelter that was shutting down. And I was in the process. I sent it over to the two people that I know that do rescues. And so Bree, which is one of the rescues in New York, she texted me back and told me that she had been working with that lady for 2 days, and that whenever they go to close down, instead of putting all the dogs down, she's actually taking them. They're actually finding a home for them.
Nice.
So that's the reason why I was trying to get a hold of Apple, because she was like, I'm so sad, because all these dogs are going to get euthanized, the dogs and the cats. And there was like 20 cats and 10, 12 dogs, I think.
Oh, wow.
And so, yeah, there was going to be a lot. Oh, Sue gone, or is that? Nope.
I'm in charge now. This is what happened. I'm in charge.
But yeah, it was just crazy. Just crazy. So I was trying to let Apple know, because Bree texted me back and told me that she was rescuing them all. Whatever, don't go find a home, she's actually taking.
That's
so.
That was weird.
That's the reason why I was.
Out.
It was one of them emergency situations where I was trying to let everybody know, let her know that they were going to be rescued. They weren't going to be put down.
She usually comes on a Friday night if she's not out at the clubs pimping out that mojito, coquito. We're out of coquito.
Jen says, I think I have to pee now.
I am dying to taste that. That looks so yummy. Welcome back to the Spiezio show, Trisha. Yes, Trisha left momentarily to pee in the bucket next to her because she's more than 35 steps away from the toilet. So
let me go.
Me out.
Pee on the side.
I'm gonna go get this pup. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hopefully I don't fall.
I think gonna fall. Like now we got this is like Steph. Steph's like looks here's like danger out the window.
What did you do, baby? Come here, baby girl.
Saying y'all, you're not Southern.
Come here.
Are you coming?
We got presents from you.
What did you do? What did you do? Did you get wet? Oh, you're all wet.
Oh, you're all wet. Maybe she peed. You don't know.
Maybe.
All right. Drum roll. Aaron, you're in charge of the drums. Oh my goodness.
Get a little Pomeranian. She's getting car sickness.
Oh.
So she's all wet.
Oh, poor thing.
Yes.
I know that's going to happen a lot. They're not used to it.
No, they're not. They've been in a house. They're not used to it.
Yeah.
But she's a cutie pie, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So cute. And what do you think the age of her is?
I'm thinking she's around 4 or 5 months old.
Oh.
She's a little bit bigger. I've seen them where they're really tiny.
Where's she going?
She's going to Houston.
Wow.
Yeah, she's headed to Houston.
Well, she's going to make one family awfully happy because she's awfully cute.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She is.
See, that's when I see little dogs like that, I think I could. That I could. But still, I keep on telling Tom not till he retires because it's not fair to the dog to not be able to get let out and have to go on wee pads. Bad enough I'm doing wee pads.
Yeah, it's not fair.
Share and walk. Yeah.
Just so cute.
Layla does that. Layla goes on wee pads, but then we don't let her out of the bus.
Some dogs, it's too dangerous to let them out, especially if you live in areas that have coyotes, or I know Trisha has a den behind her.
Oh yeah.
Coyotes.
See, this is what I get to play with all day long.
Oh.
Poor sweetie. Got a cold nose and all.
Very affectionate.
Yeah, she is. She really is. Right now, she's scared to death. Like I said, she's drooling because y'all do that, so I'm all wet. Yeah.
So sweet. Did you guys
She looks like a little fox. You look like a little fox, don't you?
Did you guys see the updates that they are pressing charges against Alec Baldwin
for
that shooting incident on set a couple years ago?
No, I saw that there was news, but I didn't hear what the news was.
I think manslaughter.
Manslaughter.
Yeah, manslaughter. And did charges in two ways: as an actor and as a producer of the event. And they are pulling out videos because the woman that died, her husband did a civil suit and settled for X number of dollars. And then I don't know how the movie wasn't finished because now he had money. He became a producer on the movie too after his wife died on it. And they're pulling out videos of him saying it was an accident. And now he's saying somebody needs to be responsible. So it's going to be, I don't know if it'll be as good as the Johnny Depp trial, but I really hope it's on TV.
Well, I mean, it won't be because of the subject matter of it, but at some point, somebody in the props department did not do their job, checking equipment properly. So, unfortunately, there's a good chance, somebody is responsible for it. And if he's a producer on it, then ultimately, producers and stuff are,
the conversation is going around the part of him being an actor being responsible. Because I could tell you right now, my daughter, if she had to do a scene with a gun, she's never touched a gun. She wouldn't know how to check the chamber of a gun. I would never want to think that an actor, good night, Suze. Have a good night, my love. I would never think that an actor is responsible to check the gun. So it's interesting to me that they'll drop the actor piece and just go with the producer piece.
I have to say, after what happened on The Crow with Brandon Lee, that should be a warning for everybody going forward to double, triple, quadruple check everything.
Yeah.
Anything is done. It
might lead to maybe some kind of a certification now, where if you're going to be on a set that uses potentially deadly weapons, that you have to be trained in how to hold it, how to touch it, how to check it, because They don't teach that in acting class at all.
No, they don't. And that's why, you know, these movies do have several levels of professionalism.
You would think, right?
But they are human too. So unfortunately, you know, yeah, something can get missed, but I don't know why they have to have live ammo ever.
Ever.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It should all be fake.
Yeah.
Nothing should be real. Everything should be fake. It's a movie. Have it be fake. Everything needs to be real.
Yeah.
You know, half the time they're not even driving real cars either. You know, I mean, stunt people are driving cars, but like the cars you see are just parts and they're on a trailer.
Gee. Are you on the side of the road?
Well, she's in a parking
lot
by a busy side.
Wizard of Oz sound effects.
Yes, ma'am.
Do
you? How old is yours? I'm not sure how old she is. I'm transporting it to Houston.
She made a friend in the parking lot. That's so funny.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm in the parking lot of
that
love.
happens to her all the time.
Yep, it does.
And yeah, I still haven't found a replacement for Kevin Bacon. I'm still without a celebrity crush, but I did get a friend request on Instagram from Keanu Reeves. Now, I don't know how Keanu Reeves found out about me. But when I went to click his picture, he doesn't have any posts, but he has thousands and thousands and thousands of followers. So whoever this fake Keanu Reeves is, it's crazy. Like, it's like, how are you going to follow somebody that doesn't even have a post? Like, why would you think? And it's like Keanu.
Apple got one from Lenny Kravitz. Well, that's
oh, he had a wardrobe malfunction too.
You guys are the people to know. I'm telling you.
Hey, I got George Strait.
I'm loving it. I'm like, wow. So look at this first little piece of friend mail that I got from my sweet, bootylicious Helen Booty. Sent me. Look at this little baby.
Here, hang on.
Little baby cute.
Hang on. There you go. Is it just a head?
I gotta take him out of the floor. No, let me take him out because it's.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Look, he's so little. He's so cute. I had a baby with Helen. So excited. I think it might mean that I am winning for the bid to be her next door neighbor in the tiny village. That's what I'm hoping it means.
I think you may be onto something there.
And then look at this dog. My apple. Look at this little ginger. Look, she can do air traffic control just like Trisha. And Irene, stop. Look it. No way. You're making no sense. Look how sweet she is.
Is she a Madam Alexander?
I'm looking. I don't think so. Because the Madam Alexander is usually in a different spot, but I can't read what she is. Oh, wait. I do see the word Alexander. She probably is, but we can help her. To me, it's just like, in my Easter bonnet, when Tom just stomps right on it.
So, Joletta, I'm sorry. I had to mute you a bit because we're getting some really high-pitched feedback on you. So, so just while Sue is doing a little show and tell, I've got you on mute, just so you know. So sorry about that. It happens from time to time, especially when you're on location.
So thank you, Apple. I love her, and she will probably be in a future show, probably when she gets divorced from Tom, because Tom doesn't like being shut out of the Friday show. But guys, look at this bag of greatness, a jewelry lot. So this will be happily made into something beautiful, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. Just so much. I love it. I looked at every piece. There are no Santa playing sports, so I won't have to make any decisions. But there are angels, so thank you, sweetheart. I made a rookie error with being a salesperson. So last week I sent out the 5 packages for what sold for Valentine's, and I used pirate ship, but and I picked the cheapest bag in a box, and I printed the 5 labels and I put them on. But I didn't realize, nor did I even think to look, that one of them was not United States Post Office. One of them was UPS. So Tom brought the 5 packages to the post office.
Oh.
And the one package that's UPS is missing, and it belongs to Cindy Brenner. And I called both the post office, you newbies who are learning, you can't drop off things at one place. Who knew, right? I don't know. And Tom didn't know. So there's a missing package in the world that belongs to Cindy Brenner that has not been scanned in. I called the Little Falls post office, and the very nice gentleman said, what it happens all the time is, it happens all the time. Because what we do is, in the back, we have a pile for UPS and we have a pile for FedEx, and these guys come here every day. So if we would have got it, that's where we would have put it. Do you want me to go back and look?
But it should have been scanned in by now.
It was on the 11th. Today's the 20th. It's not good.
Oh.
No, that's not good.
No, too many days. So rookie mistake, FYI, when you start to do it, you can't leave one thing at the other place. So I am going to have to.
I really have only shipped like one item ever UPS. I don't use UPS.
I don't know. I didn't, we're new, so I didn't even think to look at it just didn't even dawn on me. I'm such a shut-in the house. It wouldn't dawn on me that to check who it's from and that you would have to do different drop-offs. So I feel bad because it's really a beautiful piece. And some little brat probably is enjoying it.
We're just going to cross our fingers that it'll eventually make it into the system.
Yeah.
If not, I'm good for it. I'll send her something else and refund her. She's been such a great friend and supporter to us.
She's going to take care of you, Cindy.
Yep. I'm going to hook her up.
Yeah.
My little catchphrase that I love? You want a knuckle sandwich?
Yeah.
Gary found a video of a baby. So if you go to YouTube and put knucklehead sandwich baby, you will see this little baby, so freaking cute, saying, you want a knuckle sandwich? Now, the bad news is, as cute as it is, and I love the video, and I shared it with a lot of people that know that I use my catchphrase. The video continues with the father off something to the effect of, Daddy needs to beat you sometimes.
Oh, so they were like racing. They were racing, I think, and Dad
won. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, he wasn't hitting her or beating her.
Oh my God, thank you, Trisha.
I think that they were racing, and he's like, sometimes Dad has to beat you, because that's just how it works. Sometimes Dad wins. Yeah.
I'm so glad that you are my friend, because sometimes I forget words have multiple meanings. So I literally thought that I was sharing this video that I thought that was the most adorable thing of a baby Susie Spiezio saying, "You want a knuckle sandwich?" And then her father beats her. I was like, it never in my mind dawned on me that they were in some kind of a race. Thank you, Trisha. You took a big load off my heart because I forwarded it to like everybody, because it's my go-to phrase. You want a knuckle sandwich? Get my. It was like you said, get my belt, right? Like I would make the connection that he needs it for his pants. No, I can't put things together. One of my millennials went out to the club this week, and they look young, right? So when asked for their ID, she forgot it at home. And you would think, I think these millennials have them tattooed on them. Do you know how she got into the club? She showed her membership to Costco.
What?
He let her in because he's like,
they
no
only
18.
give those memberships to adults.
Well, he figured no 18 to 21-year-old has got a Costco membership. So she got in to the club with a Costco card. I thought that was so hysterical. Remember when we used to get ID'd? Times have changed. My daughter gave me my Christmas present. I don't think I told you what it took 35 days. So I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna cancel the label. I'm gonna wait it out. I'm good for giving her something else, regardless. But I really hope she gets it because she loved it, and I loved it going to her. But in the goodie bag that Nicole gave me, I don't know if I've ever said this to you out loud. I'm not a very good sharer. I'm not proud of it, but I'm not really good at sharing. And it's when it matters the least. Like when Tom and I both smoked, I wouldn't allow him to flick his ashes in my ashtray. Like me, my cigarettes, and my ashtray moved around the house.
Okay, and I'm going to interrupt you 1 second because Patty just put in there that her package, that happened to her package, and it took 35 days to get to her. So
yeah, that's why I'm not going to cancel the label. I'm going to let it ride, because if I cancel it, then it'll never get to her. So I'm going to let it ride. Yeah. The label. I'm going to hope, but I really hope it comes up because I would want her to really have it.
Yeah.
So when you're selfish and not a good sharer, you don't realize it about yourself till people call your attention to it, right? So all my life, I was I was the big kid. I didn't have to share with my little sister because she was little. Like we weren't sharing things, and even though we shared a bed, like we weren't sharing cigarettes, right? Like that wasn't happening. And I'm really like overly possessive of, like, if Tom needs to sign something and he borrows my pen, if he puts it down at his desk, I'll say, you got to give me my pen back. If you need pens, I'll give you a pen, but you got to and I'm so weird with the OCD. I won't have a new pen until the ink is out on the old pen. So I don't have 4 pens running at the same time. So like, I'm like, this is like the craziness of OCD stuff, right? That's what you have to do. Like, you got to finish the pen. So my daughter gave me a bag of treats from a company called nuts.com, and it included a small size for 1 buttered popcorn flavored jelly beans.
Oh, okay.
I opened from a company called Jelly Belly.
Yeah, Jelly Belly. Yep.
So that was the one I opened while we were at Nicole's house, and Tom didn't want any, and I gave Nicole and her husband 1 each. I then proceeded to down the bag, and again, was serving for 1. You know what a day tastes like. You bought this for me, so I ate the whole. Then I looked at it to see if, this is a miniature. Can I use this in a craft? Because it was like a little popcorn shape. I was like, I'm not doing a lot of ephemera crafting. That's not like, I'm not branching out in that too much yet. I was like, no, I'll throw it in the garbage. Then the other packages were a bag of sun-dried apricots, a bag of nonpareil chocolates, a bag of peanut brittle, and the last bag was a bag of calabrese salami. Now, I didn't put the bag in the office that Tom and I share. I hoarded it and brought it into my bedroom, which we don't share. So I also have a problem with not having two things open at the same time. So I can't open and taste the peanut brittle if I haven't finished the nonpareils. So each package has to be eaten in its entirety before I can go to the next package. And I don't know why, but that's how I am. One package at a time. So I've never told you guys about how difficult it is for me to get in and out of bed, but I'm sure you can imagine that any disabled person is difficult. And I count my blessings that I'm still able to get myself in and out of bed, but it's work. And when Tom's around, he can help. So this particular week, I'll tell you how I do it. I walk to my nightstand with my cane. I leave the cane and I hold on to my nightstand, and then I rock back and forth, getting the courage. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it, right? And I lift my left leg, which is as far as I lift it ever in a day. And I put it on the bed, and then I swing the other leg in, and then I coordinate all my 4 pillows and my Huggy. I have a Huggy. It's not a plush toy like Trisha has, but I do hug something. And I have a not self-rising, like a Craft-O-Matic bed where I can raise my head, my feet, whatever. But it's a chore, and I'm winded by the time I'm in position. So I'm in position this week. I'm watching a little TV, get a little tired. I decided to go to sleep, put my machine on and everything. But about 2 hours later, I woke up hungry. And all that was left was the salami, because I had eaten everything else. So I have to make this decision. Is this worth getting out of bed for? Because knowing I got to do it again to go back. And I decide, yeah, it's worth it. I'm going to get up. I get out of bed and I use my grabber to grab the salami. Now, if you've never used that in a sentence before, that's on you. So I look at the packaging because it's not refrigerated. So I was like, okay. But then I look at the packaging and it says refrigerate after opening. Then I have a second decision. If I open this sucker, I then have to go back to the other room where the refrigerator is. And this is like, for me, like, every step is Mount Everest. So I abort the idea of eating the salami, and I go back to bed with a puss on, and the salami still exists. So maybe later, when I take a bio break, I'm going to bring in the salami to enjoy. And Tom didn't have not one darn thing from the bag, but Susie Marr, who slept over, found the peanut brittle. And let's say, just because I didn't want to share didn't mean she didn't want to share. She ate more than half of my peanut brittle. I think she owes me peanut brittle. That was my Christmas gift. I'm so bad. I'm so bad with my treats. And Tom is like the worst treat buyer and snack buyer. Like, he buys nothing that I would like. No flavors that I would like. Like, he's off. So unless I tell him exactly, remember he screwed up the Honey Bunches of Oats because he didn't get the one with almonds and didn't buy the extra granola. So, like, I can't count on Tom for my snacks. So the fact that my daughter got me exactly what I wanted, I hoard them. I wish I could share, but I don't. And I'm a little bit embarrassed about it. Not a lot, just a little. But yeah, it was a very fast week, very fast. And tonight I have my last piece of Valentine's, if anybody's interested. And I brought a book to sell. Look at me.
Hi.
Wow.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So Trisha said to me, Sue, if you ever want to bring anything, you can.
Absolutely.
And that's what she said to me a year ago when she said, if you ever want to come do the show again, you can. And I've
never left.
I know, and we're almost coming up on a year.
It's gonna be a year. But Shari, that little video of that little baby giving the knucklehead. Oh, I love that you captured a baby doing it. I could see myself like as a little Italian. You want a knuckle sandwich? You want a knuckle sandwich? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So that's a little part of me that I'm not really proud of. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'll share a swimming pool. There's a lot of space.
That's very generous.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll share the ocean.
Okay.
It's really hard. And I don't know if it's because I'm like, I mean, you know, I have siblings, but they're not my whole siblings. I don't know if I have like only child syndrome. Like, and also because when I was with my friends as a kid, we got like our $1 a night where we could go to the store to get like your drink and your pumpkin seeds. Like, you know, like we all had the same budget, maybe $1 a day, maybe when we're, you know, 12, 13, 14. So we weren't sharing because we were all buying our own. That's my Kit Kat bar, you know, like, or you would make a deal ahead of time. If I buy the Kit Kat and you buy the M&Ms, I'll take half and we switch. Like, you make like a deal. So yeah, it's a bad thing. And now that I'm home all these years, Tom says to me, because Tom and I have multiple accounts, some together, some apart. He says to me, "Did you just charge me for a bagel?" And I do. I do. If we ordered bagels and he eats one and I eat one, I charge him for his, because that's joint. That's joint. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. It's so bad. I think also too because I went through such a hard fight in my divorce from my first husband to establish independence and to be able to keep my home and my child, that I'll call myself frugal. You know, you've seen me in shows. $1, $2 items, my hand is up. And Denise, I would have had those Valentine's dishes in a heartbeat, because you know they're not going Irene. They were in my price range. They were slightly $1 more than my price range of $5, but I was going to splurge. Yeah, it's a struggle.
I have to say with Leanne, I'm an only child too, so I would not say only children have no idea about sharing. I don't agree with that at all.
I try. I mean, I'm generous if I'm serving, like, you know, we're hosting a party. Everything on the table is up for good, but don't go in my dish. You know, I don't know. It's, and I like I said, I realized that this week.
I really don't know if I would charge back somebody for a bagel. I don't know if I would do that.
Well, you have not been divorced where someone tried to take all your bagels.
That is true.
That's the mentality that I'm coming from. You know, like, pay for your own bagel. You want a bagel, you get a bagel. But yeah, and Tom never would do that to me. Never. But I handle the books. So I would never steal a penny from Tom, but I'll charge him for a bagel. So bad. I don't. It's embarrassing. But yeah, so yeah, I noticed it this week because even though I was really enjoying my time with my friend, I was getting some kind of attitude about how many times our hands were going in the peanut brittle bag. I'm like, all right, taste it.
But you know, you can get peanut brittle at your house anytime you want to.
Yeah. But you know, it was a gift. It was intended for me. And my friend is like my sister, so you know what's mine is hers for sure, but not in my head. So like I'm resenting her. It's like, another piece of peanut brittle, and then I tried to like put it in my bag to go upstairs, and she says, if you think my voice is squeaky, she says, "Where's the peanut brittle?" She's like Rita Bunker, just like, oh my god, so funny. Like, and you know, like she'll say, "Hey, it's Suzanne calling," like, you know, just like. And we can tease each other because we've been friends forever. But yeah, she is the type of friend that when I was able to walk and go to the office and bring my bagel to the office, she would say to me, "Can I have a bite?" You got to be freaking kidding me. You got to take a bite.
Oh, you're gonna have a bite of my bagel there.
This is even before we knew about COVID and like, no.
I cut a slice, maybe.
No. If you need a bite, let's get a knife, and cut it in half, and I'll give you a piece. You're not taking a bite out of it. We're not. I mean, the only people I would let take a bite is my husband.
Oh my gosh.
Not even my mother, because my mother had fake teeth. So I wouldn't even let my mother take a bite. But my husband and my daughter, yes. But I don't know. Can you guys forget about COVID? Are you guys that you could let someone take a bite of your bagel and continue?
No.
I do.
No, I would tear off part. You know, it's like, here, have half, have whatever, but I don't want you biting it. And no.
I'm with Trish.
Yeah.
Gotta draw the line there. Sorry.
Yeah. So we went to
I would share.
We got invited to a corporate event. When I was still walking, we had to go to a corporate event in Manhattan, and things were served family style, you know, like a table full of appetizers. Every dish had a serving utensil in it, but my friend goes in with her fingers. So I call her fingers because that's not appropriate. She's like, but I'm not touching the other one. Doesn't matter. You don't take the shrimp with your finger. And like, you now contaminated the whole bowl for me.
That's right.
And that's my favorite thing on the table.
Mike and his tongs. Come on.
Yes.
You know, Mike's got his tongs.
Yeah,
gotta use those.
You can't. And then we have a word in Italian, it's probably not politically correct, but we call it gavone, that go into the supermarket salad bar section and take a couple of olives with their fingers. No. They're not it's not the stand in Costco that's trying to sell you something. It's not your snack while you shop. Like, you're disgusting. So yeah, that's really all I had. And I could show my Valentine's and my book now, or I could take a turn later.
You're gonna take a turn because we are gonna start with Aaron. I'm putting Aaron up on the big screen because everybody is dying to see what Aaron has been working on. So you are starting us off, mister. Let me get.
Here we go. And away we go. That's not me. That's Aaron.
All right. Is everybody ready for the Aaron Spice?
Yes.
All right. So we're going to start this off at $5. So I bring back the old photo with some
captions
there. So the first one, you had the guy, like, we thought he was on the phone. So he travel time. He said, "Yeah, girl, what's up? I'm taking pic with fam. You free later on tonight?"
You want to
then
take
you got this guy right here. His hair's all high. He says,
oh my God, he's high.
Well,
he's high.
Then you get
that's perfect.
This lady right here.
What
is says, "Hey, cameraman, I'm gonna rock your world."
Oh my God. Aaron Proctor, congratulations for crossing over to the dark side of comedy.
And I think I didn't even notice this at first, but this is the name of the family.
Oh, okay.
So for $5,
oh my gosh, that is great.
This is what it's going to be.
That is awesome, Aaron.
I can't even decide which expression I like the best, but I love that you think the first guy's on a phone and you made that connection. I love that the guy is got his eye on this guy. Trisha, didn't you make reference to some kind of somebody was cooking something in a crock pot, a weed pot or something? You're like, what's a weed pot?
Oh, somebody was doing that with the butter.
Weed butter, and you're like,
in the crock pot, and
and you were not making the connection that it had to do with getting high, like in a butter spread. Look at Sherry. Sherry's in. Sherry gets the humor.
Sherry.
You sold your first piece of spicy humor. Anybody else in? It's a $5 start. So, one of a kind comedy. I hope that this inspires you to continue doing comedy because that was damn.
Well, I got some. I got some more coming.
All right, that's funny. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
I love it. And did you use your glue gun or like one of those little glue sticks that you have like in kindergarten?
Actually, I taped it on there.
Tape. Okay. No glue gun.
Okay.
That's what all the shininess is.
Now I see the tape. It's a masterpiece.
Oh, no fingers were harmed.
You're gonna have to sign these comments by Aaron. 2020.
Oh yes. I will sign it. I'll put it on the back.
Mike, I didn't even see you come in because I was just so self-absorbed with my selfishness.
That's right, Jen. New hashtag, Aaron Spice Original. That's good one, Jen.
Close your eyes and think of the smell of what Old Spice smells like. Oh, I smell my father. I could smell my father.
Why are we talking about Old Spice? Oh, because of spice?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Stay with me, Trisha. I'm honored.
I'm counting it down for Sherry. Counting it down. Going once. Going twice. And the first Aaron Spice Original is going to Sherry.
Great job. Congratulations, Sherry.
All right, now I have a challenge for the people that are going to buy this kind of spice art by Aaron Proctor. I would love to know when you place it somewhere in your house, when someone spies upon it for the first time and is like, what the heck? Yeah, what the heck? And then you come back and tell us that story of when someone spots it in your house, because those probably are going to be golden moments.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now, Joletta, are you just showing tonight? Or are you...
I'm just showing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just showing.
Okay, so I'm going to put you up. Take, find one thing or so, or for as long as you want to hang around in the rotation, and we'll come back to you and you can show multiple items. But if you want to just kind of focus in and show like one or so type of item. So
that's fine.
Just to let people know, Joletta's going to start doing live sales. And she's going to be showcasing some of the stuff she's going to be selling. I'm going to be sharing the link to her channel too. So make sure you are subscribed and go right ahead, Joletta.
Okay, guys, this is really pretty. It's brand new. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. It's kind of hard to say.
The ring light, come down a little, hun. Okay, so yes, it's a heart-shaped compact, right?
Yeah, but it's a bronzer.
Oh, nice.
It's a bronzer. And they're all brand new.
Are you able to open it or is it sealed shut?
No, it's open.
Okay, so let's see without, because maybe we'll lose the glare from the plastic top.
Maybe.
Trisha and I can certainly use a little bronzer because we don't let the sun see us that often. Me especially.
See if I can get this back.
You guys may not know this, but Joletta, in a previous show, was a makeup artist. Oh, nice color. Yes. So it's not eyeshadow colors. It's that you blend to make like the contouring on your cheeks.
Yep.
Or is it eyeshadow?
Do what?
Tell us how you use it on your,
how do you
this
use
is a bronzer.
Use it as a contour on your cheek?
It's A bronzer, help me.
All right, let me ask you this. Is it that you would take your makeup brush and squish it upon all the colors and do your whole face?
Yeah.
Or parts of your face that you want to highlight?
Or just the parts you want really highlighted?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, warm tones. Yeah, warms up your complexion.
That's
so like this one is a highlighter.
Oh, okay.
That is a highlighter. It's brand new.
I love the shapes of the packaging. It's very cool.
Yep.
Oh,
now,
yeah.
What is the name of the company that these are from?
These are different ones. These are actually, like this one is diamond. Let's see if I can get it without my ring light being a...
Makes sense.
Just
hang on.
She was getting it. Isn't that the way it always is?
It fell off
I wasn't first tonight.
It fell off my deal. See, they're just different. And the thing of it is I only have one of these and I won't get another one most likely. They're usually one deal at a time. Like this one here. This is an eyeliner and an eyeliner brush. So it's got a stamp on it on one end. It's actually really cool.
Okay, now before you go any further, give people kind of some ideas on maybe what the price range is going to be for these things.
Most of them will start at $6.
Okay.
And I don't have any on me, but I'm getting some eyeliner that is waterproof. And it is amazing. It don't come off. Trust me. It comes off, but it's really hard to get off. So when you put it on, it's there. It don't move. It doesn't, you could cry and it will not come off. Okay. I know a lot of them say, it's waterproof and no, this is actually waterproof.
Okay. So that's good for the high humidity areas also.
Yes.
Where makeup can run very easily just because it's humid. Yep.
Yeah. And the eyeshadows are very pigmented. Okay. Very.
All right. So we got to see the bronzer. We got to see the highlighter. So we're gonna circle back to you, and then we're gonna take a look at some more.
Yep.
So Sue, you are gonna be up next.
This is the last Valentine's item that has not sold.
That Sue will ship out appropriately to the correct company.
The other three are going out Monday. So this starts at 12. This is the only one that didn't sell. And I named this Come Blow Your Horn. I suppose you could name it whatever you want to name it, but that's what I named it. And it's filled with jewelry and I love yous and brooches. And this big is a ring, outlined, framed. I don't know if that's a trumpet or a bugle. I don't know
I don't know. Just hold it up and hold it still for a little bit. Like count to 5. Nope. Hold it close. Yeah, there you go. Too close. Back a little. There you go. But just hold it still for a few seconds so people can see all the stuff, and then move it.
Soak it all in.
Yeah, move it to the right a little bit so people can see. There you go. And then maybe move it up a little bit so we can see that part down there. There you go. And then we'll go in the other direction. Oh, what did I say? Left? Nope, other way. There you go. So then people can see all of the little things in there because there's a lot to see.
Yeah, I'm a maximalist. I don't like negative space.
You know, when Helen does her art like that, she's kind of a maximalist also.
I love it. It's like a little bit I think, children love it too, because it's sort of like Where's Waldo, where you can just sit and stare. Now, I can promise you, there are no teeth in my.
Darn it. I was hoping that one was going to have the tooth.
No, I still have the tooth. I'm debating if I'm going to put the tooth in a Halloween, but I probably will do it in a Halloween that I keep.
Oh,
I see Sherry. And Sherry, thank you.
Sherry is in.
You have officially now sold out the last of my Valentine's pieces. And I think I've invoiced you already, so I'm going to have to re-invoice you, but these are really light. These are really light. So if there's no other interest, we can count that down for Sherry.
I'm counting it down. Going once. Going twice. And it's sold to Sherry. Yay.
No, thank you, Sherry.
Congratulations, Sherry.
You don't know how good it makes me feel that you bought my last one, because I've been bragging to Tom. At least my mess is turning a profit.
I know that's not even, that's not the ultimate goal.
It's not about the profit. It's barely paying for the glue sticks.
Yeah, it's to spread your joy of crafting with others, and that's awesome,
it makes
guys.
Me so happy. So thank you for your purchase, my friend. And yes, I have to unfortunately ship it separately because you're already invoiced and paid, and it won't be a lot because it's very light. Love you. Thank you.
I got a question for the crafters.
Oh, all right. All right.
With my big glue gun, I'm having an issue of when I first use it, it's fine, but after a while, I have a hard time trying to get it to keep pushing through to get the glue out. It keeps cutting into it. It won't push it like it should.
You have to have another one behind it, Aaron.
Yeah, I do that too, but it's just, I don't know. It doesn't seem to.
It may be getting too hot.
Oh, okay.
Some of them do that.
They don't have a forever lifespan. They die. So in time they will start to malfunction. I had one completely.
It just seems like the thing is cutting into it and it's not catching it to push it almost. Like the second one behind it.
So maybe you have to manually push it through,
or
after a little bit, turn it off, let it cool a bit, and then start it again.
Get you a wooden spoon and you can push it in through that way. That way you don't burn your fingers.
Yeah, I always have chopsticks at my craft station. Chopsticks are a great tool in crafting. I mean, they come with every Chinese food delivery. You may as well use them for something if you don't know how to use chopsticks, and I don't.
Yeah.
So one recommendation, and I'm speaking from experience, do not use your mouth to push.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not.
Just say no to that idea.
Yes, I will.
Just say no. And I can't wait to see what you're going to craft next. But yeah, I would give you a piece of 2 cents on your art. There's a very good just glue stick that you could put just on the back of your words and stick, and then you won't have to use tape.
Okay.
It's like this big. Usually
like thumbtack.
You know what they freaking look like? Chopstick. Speaking of chopstick, what do you got?
I've got a pair of Canadian postcards. I do think these are Quebec. So this one is at a lake. Orford Lake.
Black and white?
Yes.
No, it's in vivid color.
Don't be snarky with me. I'm an old woman. I'm an old freaking woman. I'm watching you on my phone.
I was just waiting to see if you went.
My thumb.
What?
Sometimes you bring things that has like one thing of color in it. How am I going to be a hype girl to you? How? You make it so hard. And don't forget which friend sold your craft.
So, do the P mean province?
It could be. I have seen things marked PQ as Quebec. And that could just be, I'm going to use it as an example. It could just be because in like Washington used to have the WN abbreviation before they changed it to WA. So maybe that has something to do with it. This is a very old picture.
And the Canadians in the house.
Gorgeous.
So look at all these old cars, the old clothing. All the men's have hats.
You love this show. We love you. We love Friday night.
Oh, that's so good.
I love having you all here. And hi, Linda. My husband told me
he saw you
on cam. He goes, I met Trisha's mother. I was like, what do you mean you met Trisha's mother? He goes, yeah, she was over Trisha's one day during her sale. And she said, and Trisha introduced her.
Oh,
so I was like, okay, what day? What day? What time? He's like, I don't know. I was like, you're telling me I got to go back and watch 5 days of Trisha?
Yes, you do. Everyone.
That's not a bad thing.
Has to go back and watch every single
the last time I got the tip about Irene, it was a bust because her comments were erased.
Yep, she was on. I remember that. That was just a couple days ago, too.
Linda, you got to stop by on Friday night so I can meet you and we could have a little interview time. I'm dying.
So I think this guy might be the traffic.
Yeah.
In the center of the kind of the center island of the street here. So
that's so cool.
He could be the traffic police. And thank you, Jan.
He uses the air traffic control hand like you do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so great buildings in this shot. And yeah, if you really get in close, you can see the amazing cars and the great way people are dressed. There's the cafe.
How cool it would be to take a walk down that street as an observer today, just like at snap in time. That is a very cool picture. Oh, Linda didn't know you were selling. Linda, she now pretty much is selling every day. Every day. You got to, she used to put out a calendar. She doesn't even have time to put out a calendar anymore because she's just on every day. Yeah.
We got to start that.
Calendar. Yeah, half those people don't even exist anymore.
Patrick is 2 hours from here. That is so cool, Patrick. Cool. All right, guys, I'm going to count this down.
No.
You get both of these postcards because they're both near that nice town. And going once. Going twice. Sold to Denise. Thank you.
Thank you, Denise. You got quite a collection going on over there with the variety of picks you pick every week.
Erin is up.
All right.
Don't you get closer
this
to
one
Denise now that you've seen her and she's
going to be a heartwarming one right here. And this is...
Erin, I got to say, the excitement in you is like when you see a puppy's tail wagging. Like, we're going to love whatever you're about to bring. You know it. Yes. Yeah, there's your tail wagging. Let's see.
So it's 8x6. And here is we for $5.
Okay.
And it says, who would have guessed a simple hello would have turned into 50 years of bliss?
Aww.
Oh, that is good. I like that one.
That's a good Valentine's one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet.
And I guess these are buttons. Look at the buttons on her blouse.
I didn't know where you were going. I didn't know if you were. I didn't know where you were going.
Just like I married him for the money.
Yeah. That would look cute in a heart-shaped frame.
Oh, yeah.
50 years. She got her share of the pork chops. She's like me. She didn't share. She got 2 pork chops. She'd give him 1. I gave you a pork chop. I'm not charging you.
Well, he does the accounting for the butcher. So, you know, he got the second or the third pork chop for free.
And this is early 3-piece suit with the vest. I like it. I like this couple.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he looks happy. She's looks
hungry.
like, yeah, I'll pose.
I think she's hungry. That's what I look like when I'm hungry. I really wish I had a sandwich right now, but I had to say, no, I can't eat before the show.
No, you know why? Because he brought the salami, but it needed to be refrigerated after opening. So they couldn't do it.
My life is so hard. He looks like a kind man. Yes, I agree.
Yep. All right. Any takers for this photo? We'll give kind of last call on the photo here. And we'll let you guys think about it. Think about who you can share that with on Valentine's Day. Or if you've got some friends who have a big anniversary coming up,
yeah,
it'd be fun.
And an anniversary frame, sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great idea. You're a good wingman, Trisha. Good hype girl.
All right. Well, I don't see anybody, so we're going to pass on it. And
all right,
we're going to go to Joletta so she can show us a couple more pieces of makeup.
I just found this one. This one is cool. Let's see. That is foundation, but this isn't normal foundation. You got this here. It looks like that. You got the regular foundation.
Oh, fancy.
It does magic.
It does. And it's got a mirror. And it's also got the little...
the puff under there.
The puff underneath there.
Ooh,
yeah, I just found that. I was like, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. That is really nice.
And for those of you that still carry pocketbooks, not so oversized.
Right. And there's 2 different, one's darker than the other, so you can mix and match them. So make it the color you want.
Yeah, and that's nice. You don't have to carry a separate mirror because that's already got the mirror in it.
Yeah.
So you could also bring floss in your purse and floss after meals wherever you go because you've got a mirror.
Oh, yeah, because everybody wants to see you do that.
Look, girl, I lost my pants at the periodontist. Flossing is important. I had a mirror. I do. Let me blind you. Here's my mirror. Here's my at my desk in case I have something stuck in my tooth mirror.
All right.
I'm ready for all the movies.
Well, I mean, yeah, because you could be put on a call and have to talk, and you don't want stuff stuck in your teeth.
You know, soprasada between your front teeth. Nothing, you know, with the big space.
No.
I don't get anything stuck in there.
You cannot go to the store and buy any of this for $6 to $8. This is $8. It's a big palette.
Oh, wow.
With all those colors in it.
Oh, now that is makeup for the club.
I see Denise playing with Mikey and saying, Mommy's going to dress you up tonight. Let's see what you look like with blue eyeshadow on.
You know what I see? I see Apple getting ready for the club.
Yep.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Those have got some good colors in it. Those have got really good colors.
This is another one.
Hi, Johnny. I just noticed you came in. Welcome, honey.
This is more of apples.
Oh.
Hey, Johnny.
Nice colors.
Yeah. And they've got a lot.
And a great price slot. So when you do sell, are you going to say, are you going to start bids? Are you going to say, these are for $8. I have 5 available. Go.
Yeah. Like these, I only have 1.
So it's
these
going
I
to
have
be
1.
You're going to do them as offers up or as flat prices when you do it, or you haven't decided yet?
Offers up.
Offers up
on these. And like this one here is small. But see the colors?
Mm-hmm.
So this would be $6.
Denise says Mikey would eat them. So no eyeshadow for Mikey.
We don't want Mikey to eat them.
No.
But there's, I mean, from mascara down to every bit of it. I'll have every bit of it. It's just a matter of time of getting it. Matter of fact, Sue was talking about UPS. Me and UPS went around the other day, and I didn't win. I will win. I will win by the time it's all said and done. But they can't find my address. United States Postal Service finds it.
Goes to Trisha, but we can't do a darn thing about it.
Nope.
But UPS, the UPS guy and Amazon cannot find our house. Everybody else can find it. FedEx, but not them two.
Well,
and
it must be the GPS system they're using just can't find it.
I don't know. It makes me mad because they told me that I couldn't get my package until they fixed it on the other end. And I emailed them and they said, well, we have it as that address. I was like, well, they say it's wrong. And they go, that's what it says. And so like I said, me and UPS will be going around tomorrow.
Joletta Shari asks a very good question. If she gets hooked on one of your products, she says, when you're selling, you only have one available of it, how or can reordering that product, could that happen, or is it one and done?
Sometimes it's one and done. Sometimes it comes in, I get 3 or 4 of them. It's just hard to say what I would get in.
Okay.
I have a question.
So
Go ahead.
In your next life, if you're going to be a cosmetologist mixing up this stuff in your secret laboratory kitchen, and we can put your sticker on it, Joletta's collage of eye colors, so that we can have repeat buyers. It's tough though when you the same thing when you find a set and you find out, like, come on, you know how brokenhearted I was last week about Ronzo discontinuing Pastina.
Oh yes.
Again, you know, like,
yes.
What if Joletta sells you the most wonderful contour, and it was one and done? You have 1 year in your life where you're beautiful, and then the next year you got to move on.
Well, you know, that's the thing though.
She'll hook you up.
They do different stuff. Yeah. Yep.
How many pieces of makeup are there to put on for women?
Oh, Aaron.
Oh my God, Aaron, sit down. Oh my God. It depends on the woman you're asking.
You have to start with moisturizer first. Then you go to your base.
Some women don't wash their faces. They go to sleep with their makeup on, and they don't start with a fresh face. So we got that crowd, dirty girl crowd, that sleep with their day old makeup and just fix it in the morning. That's disgusting. These women have pores that have not seen air in years.
Yep.
Wash your face.
Everybody's got their own way of doing things, right or wrong. Everybody's got their own way
wash your
they're
face.
comfortable with.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's a lot. It takes, if I put my makeup on and I'm actually in a hurry, I can get it done in 30 minutes. If not, it's going to take me an hour.
What? Wow.
It also depends if you enjoy the art of putting on makeup and you've got time on your hands, because it is fun to watch you transform from plain Jane into glamour Susie.
Yep. And this
I don't
doesn't help
imagine
much.
the nails, the hair, the makeup.
Aaron,
Wow.
why do you think men are always like, you need to start an hour before we have to leave the house, so you will be done?
Oh yeah, my husband's the world's worst. He goes in, he gets ready, he goes in there and he sits down and watches TV, and he don't say a word until I come out. He goes, "You're beautiful," and then he's like, "Are you ready to go?" And then I'm like, "No, I got to do something else." He's like, "Oh, damn."
He was so close.
Oh yeah,
close.
He tried, and it's so funny because he he tries to get me to get ready before I make him late for everything. He's like, "Can we ever be on time at all?" Oh man.
Things you're gonna have to learn, Aaron. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Or just get a
don't complain.
Maintenance, just natural, beautiful woman who's comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Don't ever
complain.
I
guess the question for you, Aaron, is what turns your head when you're in the club? The girl that's got an inch or two of makeup, or the girl that's clean faced, with a ponytail?
Yep.
I like the natural look. So I like the natural beauty.
There you go.
If, like I said,
and I'm grateful that Tom does too.
Huh?
I said I'm glad that Tom does too, because.
Oh.
Okay, Sue's freezing a.
No, I agree. I agree. Do we have any more?
He says that name is
a thing.
Oh.
That's why we don't know. We don't know. So I'm going to have to say Chapstick wins. So who would like to keep, we got to keep it running. ABC, what are the 3 names that we have so far? Go ahead and type it. And then that's the end of my turn. I'll sell the book on the next turn. Or offer it on the next turn. Who and Linda Davy approved. It's like the FDA. I know you guys know what A and B were. Come on. There you go. Annabelle Bueller, Chapstick. And we're going to sing it like the 12 Days of Christmas in 26 weeks. Well, now 23 weeks.
We're gonna lose Haley on that one.
Chapstick. Haley's going to win. She's going to probably think she gets a prize, but you only get points, and the points have no value.
Haley's like, if you guys are singing, I'm out.
Oh, this is going to be golden. Trisha, Annabelle, Bueller, Chapstick. So start next week. We do the letter D, and we'll keep it going. So that was my turn.
All right. So I have got another pair of postcards. These ones are pretty cool. I do not have, I forgot to again figure out, what I did with my magnifier. So I'm going to have to hold them up here in front of the screen. But these are 2 vintage San Francisco postcards. So I'm going to start them at $5 because I think they're really cool. So this one is Alcatraz.
Nice.
So here is a vintage photo of Alcatraz. There it is. Now where the boat lands and everything, I don't know. Now I'm going to hold this up and see. Okay, so it looks like the photographer is Pigott. But I thought maybe that would have been a year, but I'm not sure what the year is. But you can see there's other buildings here, which I never really paid a lot of attention to, but there are other buildings there besides just the prison. Was there a post office? Probably. There probably still is. And that's where packages go to get lost, at the post office. So there is the first one. It is a vintage postcard.
Oh, no, yeah, no line. No line on the middle, is it?
Yeah, but I don't know when Alcatraz was built. Maybe we can have somebody Google search that really quick to see when Alcatraz was built. The other San Francisco one is of the Golden Gate Bridge. It says San Francisco and Bay Bridge. So there is the bridge right there. And I hate to say, I do not know when. Well, actually, this is not the Golden Gate Bridge, is it? Or is it? Huh. Okay, so 1934 for Alcatraz. Okay. So this one down here, see, it has like a 37. And I'm wondering if this is 1937.
Might be.
Okay, it is the Bay Bridge. Thank you, Steph.
Oh, I said, do San Francisco got more than one bridge?
That I don't know, but this is the big one. So maybe we could see if the Bay Bridge was around in 37, and then maybe that is the date. So both of these are from then the 30s, probably. And then you can see all of the tall buildings that were around. So both of these really cool 1930s postcards of San Francisco. So we've got downtown and the bridge and Alcatraz. So that was probably taken right after it was built, I would think, showing it off. So $5 and you get both of the vintage San Francisco postcards.
Very cool.
Very nice.
Is Alcatraz still an active prison?
No.
No, it's dead.
No, but you can take a tour of it.
You can do tours?
Yeah, they don't give you, you shouldn't take a tour if it's still being used as a
Yeah.
Unless we take one of those saints that Denise wanted to give us before.
Maybe.
If we could bring a saint, maybe we can go.
All right, Aaron, we are back to you.
All right. Now I have a 6x4 cabinet card. And this one right here, it's going to be for $5.
Okay.
And this one right here is of the family taking a photo.
I can't even wait. I can't wait.
And right here, the little boy is saying, I am a rapper. 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3. You can't see me.
Oh my goodness. That is funny. And
that's awesome, Aaron.
If I was writing, I would put one coming out of the little girl's mouth that said, "Where's my neck?"
No, she's beatboxing. She doesn't have a neck.
Yeah, I saw that.
That is so funny.
Oh man.
The first rapper ever.
See a new career in Aaron's future. Comedy writing. I love it.
Mike says necklace.
Yeah.
Poor baby. And 3 are looking to the photographer, and the woman is looking the complete opposite way. It's so interesting. They compose the picture. And I do love these pictures that are floating and not, I don't know. I just think that cool. Okay. Alternately, the little girl could say, yeah, I ate the hamster. My boss went on a trip to, I think, Peru, where a delicacy is guinea pig fried. And when they put it on the table, it's the full body of the guinea pig. It's not like been butchered and like filleted. They put the whole thing head, feet, tail on they deep fry it. He said to me, it did not taste like chicken. That's what he said. But he's very adventurous. Like, I wouldn't even try. I tried to vape my mascara, Spiezio, and I thought of you. It tastes just like midnight. Oh my God! In the 70s, did any of you girls go with the blue mascara? I had my whole blue mascara phase. I thought I was so cool with blue mascara.
Well, it wasn't just the 70s.
Yeah.
There's been colored mascara all through the years.
Yeah, no, it's
really cool.
Yeah, when I went.
I love it.
Oh, I love
it. They actually have some eyeliner that are like hot pink and blue and green coming.
I don't know why, but I don't like blue lipstick. That is a turnoff to me. I don't like it on anyone, anytime. It just reminds me of the dead. So I don't like the blue lipstick. That's a stretch for me, personally. You know, but I would take it over chapstick any freaking day. Don't make me mad. You want a knuckle sandwich, Trisha?
Trisha to put some on.
That's right. Chapstick break.
I can't with you guys. I can't. I have no practice.
All right. Last call for the photo.
But with the San Francisco photos, I always talk about that because I don't know if y'all probably don't watch baseball like that. But the stadium is like right the other side of it is the bay. So a lot of times when they hit the home run, they hit it so far, it goes into the bay. I wonder how many baseballs are in that bay right now. Because he's done it a couple of times.
Yeah, probably a lot. Now I remember the earthquake that stopped the World Series or one of the playoffs or one of them. Because it was right there in San Francisco. I remember that earthquake hitting that game. All right. So last chance on this one, and we are going to pass on it.
All right.
And we are going to Joletta to see a couple more pieces of makeup.
Actually, the same makeup, but
okay.
This is a little dog. It's a keychain. It's silver. But y'all got to read what's on the front of it.
Did Aaron write it?
Aaron, says,
I'm telling you, you got a future in keychains now. Dog chains. You can write stuff anywhere.
Yeah. It says, oh shit.
We can't make it out.
It says, oh shit, I'm lost. Please call my mom. She's ugly crying, really ugly crying.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. You know what?
So I saw a YouTube video. No, I saw a YouTube video of this couple and they found a dog and somehow I don't know how exactly, somebody found them, somebody saw them or something, and they said, take it to the corner of something and something and the dog will find his way home. And so they're like, okay, so we're heading to the corner. And sure enough, as soon as they hit the corner, the dog knew exactly where home was. He went straight home. They knocked on the doorbell and he totally found his way home. But somehow somebody, they put out word that they found a lost dog and they're like, just take it to that corner and he'll take you home.
Well, the other day,
it was awesome.
I dropped the dog off in San Antonio. Within 1 hour of me dropping that dog off, they lost the dog.
What?
How?
He took off because he seen a cat and he bolted. And he got out of his collar. Yep. He saw a cat. He bolted. They couldn't find him. They even had the San Antonio police looking for this dog the first night. They looked and looked and looked. They even gave a reward for this dog. And they even had everybody there looking for this dog in San Antonio. The gym that she goes to, a lady that night that they lost it found this dog. She's had the dog for about 3 days to give him back, but she found him. She said that she just opened her door and he jumped in. He got over in the passenger seat, let her pet him for a second, and then he growled at her. And she goes, "Hey, Dave, you're the one that found me, not the opposite way." But she called me last night and told me that they found him. And then he's doing really good. Yeah. I was just amazed.
Lucky.
Wow.
But I'll show you all this. This is that diamond art.
Yeah. And I was like, Janetta, I'd never heard of it till the last Friday. And that Saturday, the next morning, I went to a estate sale and I seen that. I was like, that's wow.
That's diamond art. Yeah. That's just but this one right here is the cutest thing I've ever seen. It's a little elephant.
Is that a cartoon character?
Well, it's just a little elephant that they kind of a cartoon looking, a little cartoon one.
Yeah, somebody was just doing that on Helen's crafting. Somebody was doing the diamond art picture.
Yeah, this one.
Aaron found were completed ones, right? Yours were completed, not
Yeah. This one isn't completed.
Interesting.
This one here glows in the dark.
Oh wow,
that's fun.
The cat,
isn't it? Yeah, I've got 2 of these, but they're both different. I only got 1 of each. But my favorite one, I'm gonna get some more of these. I'm gonna have my sister give me some. They are diamond art, and I don't think anybody's seen these before. I'm trying to get this off. Jeez. Okay, there we go. There. It's a mouse that you glue all the diamond art onto the mouse.
Yeah,
and make them into a keychain.
That's some, that is some bling, isn't it?
I love that. Yeah. So does the mouse have? Mice? I'm sorry.
Do what?
I talked over Trisha. I apologize. Trisha, say your question, and I'll ask mine.
Do you have just mice or other animals also?
This is the only thing that she's got is mice.
Oh, okay.
My question is, a little keychain. Does the mouse itself have the little holes in it to put the push pins?
No, you glue it on yourself. You can put them any way you want to on it.
Then that's dangerous for me because I have no artistic vision of color and contouring in the beginning and an end. I need, when you find the mouse that has the holes with the mapping guide of what color I put in what hole, I'm in.
They're all the same color.
It is. Look at that.
Show it again. Show it again so we can see.
It's all silver. It's all.
Oh.
And it even comes with the glue.
I think
you see the glue right there.
I think that's right going to look completed. That's going to look so cute. I could see Helen Booty all over that.
If they had a skull,
but
Helen would be all over.
Yeah.
DM says hot glue warning. Not on this one.
Yeah. Hey,
it comes with the glue.
The one with the elephant. It almost looked like the movie Ice Age.
Yeah.
I always go with that.
Yep.
Yeah. Ray Romano, I think, was the voice of the mammoth in that movie.
I would say he had a kid, didn't he, in the movie?
Yes. There's like 2 or 3 of them. But my favorite one is right here. Just because I like turtles.
I'm Tommy too.
Turtle.
It's a big diamond art with turtle. This one here is a 35 by 45 centimeters. Why can't they just put it in inches? It's 35 by 45 centimeters.
Can you say that sentence as Joletta would say it? Which is, why don't them there people put it in inches like Americans talk? We don't talk. Can you do it like you? Why are you trying to be in New Jersey like me? You've turned into New Jersey Joletta tonight. The accent is gone. Is it because you're not home? Like, what happened?
No, it's not because I'm not. Oh, no. It's just me.
It's
still there.
Gorgeous. I'm hoping my gray.
Oh, my hair?
That was so funny.
I gotta cut it. I gotta cut it.
No, it's a it came in beautiful. Like, I'm on my way, but I don't know how long it will take. But I can tell you, when I brush it and I take the hair out of the brush, the ratio of red to white is about 50-50 right now. So I'm probably a couple of years away from being all white.
Well, I found my first gray hair when I was 13.
Whoa.
Yep. My mom was premature gray. My dad was premature gray. And yeah. And I don't color it. I used to color it. I used to color it all the time. And I'm like, not doing it. Just leave it. Just let it go.
I'm embracing it too, Joletta. I had that big decision at my daughter's wedding of whether to put color because the gray was coming, and my daughter supported it and said, "Do you, Mom? Do you?" And I'm ready. I'm not in a hurry, but I'm embracing the transition because I sort of don't want to look like Lucille Ball carrying the red too long. You know, like a caricature of myself. I don't think it's pretty anymore. Then, like, you definitely age out of being a ginger, but you're a ginger in your heart forever. That's right, Denise. I'm a ginger in my heart forever.
Forever.
My dad, I met him for the first time when he was 40 years old, and he was totally gray. I mean, white, not gray, white. He couldn't have been any more whiter than Trisha's t-shirt. He still is that white. My mom had that real pretty gray.
Yeah, Denise's gray is beautiful too.
Mm-hmm.
And was surprised. So, like, as we are meeting buyers who are becoming also sellers and seeing you on cam and putting in a face to a name, I feel so much closer. We feel so much closer to each other. And when I first saw Denise, she took my breath away. I was like, her hair was just so angelic. And she's a little devil, but she had the angelic hair and the glowing floor. And so, in my mind, I don't cross with Denise. No. And now she's got a pit bull of 2.5 pounds to kill me. No.
Well, she said he's almost 4 pounds. So look out.
That's a big chunk of my meat.
He's bulking up.
You get
that. So Spiezio's going to sell a book.
Yay!
So if any of you follow me on Instagram, at Thanksgiving time, when I got out of the house to go to the flea market, I had been bragging about the load of stuff I got for free when vendors leave it on the table. And because it has 2 cars, the box has been sitting in the car since finally came in this weekend.
Okay, you're freezing a little bit. Tom must be
go in and out?
Internet speed.
Tom's watching TV. He's not even here. He hates me. Is this good?
I'll be back.
Star Wars.
Do I need to?
Star Trek.
Oh,
Star
Trek. Sorry.
Inside Star Trek the real story. So here's what I can tell you. It was in 1996 published. I'm learning from my friends, there are 458 pages, including black and white pictures from the show, a letter from Gene Roddenberry to the Desilu Productions. I really am a Trekkie, but I really don't have the time to read, so I'm not gonna keep it. But the jacket says, before the actors were cast and before the USS Enterprise was designed, before the phenomenon exploded, there were only 3 men who sat about creating Star Trek legend: Gene Roddenberry, who died in 1991, Herb Solow, and who is an author on this book, and what's the other name? And Bob Justman. So the 2 of the 3 originators are the authors of this book, which I think is really cool. And it started in 1964, of when they started to talk it out and talk it through. And it was produced by, I didn't realize, by Desilu Productions, which is the same, Lucy and Desi production studio, like way ahead of their time in terms of production studios being owned by actors. The cool thing, if you're not a Trekkie, I bet you know a Trekkie. So it's hardcover. The jacket has the picture, but the book does not. So it's black. And it's very cool. So because I got it for free, and I just want to get it out of here and not put it in a landfill, I'm going to do offer up starting at $1. Anybody want it? $1 and up for the Trekkie in your life.
And Sue will ship that media.
Yes, yes. She will teach me how to ship media later if it sells. But if anybody would like it, it starts at $1. Easy peasy.
Ow.
If it doesn't sell, I guess I'm going to have to read it.
Well, we'll give it a second here for everybody to catch up and
you got all night. That's all I have to sell, and no pressure.
Hold it up again. Hold it up again.
Sure.
Because you're breaking up a lot.
Denise.
Oh, you should know that the original sale price in the United States was $30, which
wow.
And Larry is asking, does it have pictures? Maybe you could, if it does, can you show us a couple pictures?
Yes, let me do that. Let's see. So there's pictures on a lot of pages, but in the center there's a picture center, a section. So let me show you this. So this one, let me take the jacket off so I don't hurt it. This one shows, this guy, Captain Kirk. And then this one has Spock. And then it talks about the guests that were on. There's a lot of group shots. It talks about the production, the costuming, the creation of the
well, I see, yeah, I can see some photos in there. Yeah.
I mean, it's filled with information and photos by the people who created it, which I think is so cool. And including like the typewritten note I wrote down and look at page 61. 61 has a note from Gene Roddenberry, or page 52. It's dated on Desilu Productions paper. It's a typewritten letter, and it's from Gene Roddenberry, signed, to Bob Justman, whoever he is. And it's like, hey, it was good to see you the other day. My daughter still would like a ride in your torpedo. I don't know. Here is the situation on Star Trek. We plan to begin photography on July the 5th, 1965. Therefore, in order to bring you in with plenty of time for preparation, would like you to plan tentatively to report to work on June 7th. That's a week more than planned in the budget, and if we add some post-production time to it, it could create difficulties. However, they could be resolved by you working as an associate producer overall. Like, so it's like really insider cool that you're seeing like the beginnings of it, and they're showing like the set. We're talking about the first interracial kiss, the first intergalactical kiss. Ooh. It's cool. I mean, I love Star Trek. Could never have, these are some of the women of Star Trek. Very cool.
Oh, wow. Hey.
I think
that's what cool. That posts up.
Let's see what else I got.
Hi, Simi.
You got Aurora?
This is Gene Roddenberry with one of the characters giving her notes as to, you know, how I guess he wants her to play the scene. You know, and if you guys were around at the time, it was a dud. No one knew. Really, like it didn't catch on to be a phenomenon right away. And then when
when I was a kid, it would be on late Saturday afternoon at like, I can't remember if it was 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 5 o'clock in the afternoon was when they were showing the reruns of it.
I was a little young, so I didn't understand it at first. You know, I didn't understand it at first because I didn't understand the words. Because I was born in 59, so I'm 65. I'm still a little girl, so I didn't catch on till much later. And then I was totally hooked, and then saw all the movies in the theater, and was like thrilled when they included some of the original. Here's Aurora. Look at her. Look at how beautiful she was. Beautiful, and an officer on the bridge, way ahead of its time in terms of racial equality, female equality. I mean, really, this is a cartoon of them. This is pretty funny. I'm trying to get this up.
I saw her in person.
You met Uhura? I think her name is Michelle.
I didn't get to meet her, but I was at the airport, and her entourage were walking by, and she was stunningly beautiful.
Coming to the other side.
Seen so many interviews with her, and she was really so far ahead of her time. And what a beautiful woman! There's pictures of what the Enterprise model should look like, the drawings, like the drawings of the rooms.
Hi, Christy.
All about the first season. And you can hear the music, right? Like you're talking about it, like it's so distinctive, that sound. But I remember, I mean, I loved when the movie came out and the original characters were in it and like older, but the movie, which was before, when the young actor played Spock, and the like as like before the Enterprise, I forget what that movie was called, was one of my favorites. It was so well done.
All right,
we're saving it from the landfills.
We're counting it down.
Okay.
Going once. Going twice. And it is sold to Larry Riley.
Congratulations, Larry.
I promise you I'll talk to you later about the proper way and cheapest way to send me an email, because this is my first time selling something that's not a craft. So don't worry. She'll teach me. Thank you. Thank you, Larry. Thank you all for your bids. That was exciting. And also, we saved a piece of, TV history. Yep. I love it. Now, where the hell did I put the jacket cover?
I don't know. It couldn't have gotten that far away from
you. On the floor. Okay. Do not watch Spiezio bench. It's not going to be pretty.
Uh-oh. All right. Well, I have got a really cool framed photo. It is going to start at $12, and the frame itself is really cool, but the photo I think is really neat. Okay, here it is. So it's not a big photo. It is nicely framed on the back, but it is this guy sitting in this car.
Fancy.
Oh, yeah.
And look at him.
Well, look how soft the cushioning looks for the passenger seat.
Mm-hmm.
But imagine how bumpy roads were before paving. And with my bladder, damn, I would pee right down Fifth Avenue. Bio break. I'll be back.
All right.
Hi, Marianne. I tried to make it to your sale today, Marianne, and I just ran out of time. But look at this. It's got like the little box over here. It's got all of these levers. And this car is just spectacular. And it is such a cool old photo. Now, did this guy have a clue that the photo was being taken of him? I have no idea. But yeah, if you guys don't know, Marianne, All in the Attic Treasures, she does a sale on Friday afternoons also. So you can click on her name, subscribe to her channel, and check out her sales on Friday afternoons. And as I was getting ready and pulling up Joletta's channel, which I can put that in again also, I noticed that Jen hit 900.
What? Congratulations, Jan.
So yeah, she is almost there.
Jen.
Let's see. There we go. So there is Joletta's channel.
Thank you.
So yeah, so $12 for this. Let me get a measurement, and I'll show you the frame it's in also. So it's about 7.5 by 5.5. And so this is wood, but look at the beautiful detailing in the wood. So this is a gorgeous frame that it is in. And yeah, just hang in there, Joletta. One day we will be going, woohoo, Joletta's at 900. You just got to hang in there and be consistent. That is the big thing. All right, so I don't see any takers for this awesome photo, but yeah, look at that car. Isn't that spectacular?
That is a cool car.
And I kind of wonder, there's one little, oh, it's right up here. I wonder if that is the horn. You see, it's got like a little thing like you push. It's like, yeah. I wonder if that's like, you go doot doot, and that's the horn. I don't know if it is, but in my mind, it kind of is. All right. So we're going to pass on that. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have, since all these talks about puppies, I figured I'd bring this. And this is going to be for $3. You have a basket of puppies.
Oh. They're adorable.
Cute.
Can you hear mine back there whining?
Mm-hmm.
Little bit.
Time.
I'm surprised he's not asleep.
I know. But I'm sitting here and I'm watching all these cars go by through here, and because I'm in Loves, and the louder, the more I talk, the louder it gets.
That last little squeak, Joe is awake and he's kind of looking like, I think you heard the puppy, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah. But it's amazing. You sit here watching these cars go by that a lot of them are going to Mexico. They're being towed to Mexico. I was laughing. Hey, little one. Because they had one they were towing, and then the one behind it looked worse than the first one they were towing.
Oh.
I don't know how they were driving it, because the door, the top half of the door where the window is, had a huge gap about this much. I was just like, wow.
Huh.
Somebody's cold in there.
Yeah, I wonder what is going on with that.
I know they're going to Mexico with them.
So, what's the rest of the store called? Loves?
Loves. Yeah, it's a truck stop.
Oh, okay.
Loves, Fine J, Pilot, Petro, and TA. Those are all truck stops.
I know of one truck stop that's about 20 some miles north of me. That's like the only truck stop I have really ever seen.
Is that a Loves?
No, I think it's Donna's.
There's a Flying J and a Pilot right across the street from each other. They're going down 5 right below you, and then there's a Loves a couple miles down the road from there.
Oh, well, that's way further south than I go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see the lady holding the basket.
All right. Well, we've got Denise in for 3, and I am counting it down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Those puppies are probably bigger than Mikey.
They're probably bigger than the one I got in here.
Okay.
Good size.
So let's see what other goodies Joletta is going to be bringing to a live sale.
Y'all see me holding a pen. It's this actually cool. You turn it on and you write on it. Too bad Sue's not here.
Oh, okay. I can just barely see it. There it is.
Yeah. But you write on it and then it goes beep and you write on it again. It's mainly for kids, but they can take it, play with it, and then you just hit erase when they're done with it. It's actually really cool. It's an LED.
Do anything else? Does it color it a different color or anything?
It's like different colors, like you're writing on it. I know y'all can't see it.
Okay.
But here it is.
Oh, I see. All right. So yeah, a doodle pad for kids.
Doodle pad for kids, and you can just hit the delete button and it just goes away, and then you put everything away.
For adults.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Doodle pad, trust me. Yeah. I'm the world's worst at it. But you just turn it off. You turn it on and off, and the batteries last for 2 years on these.
Oh, nice.
And these are 10. These are 10 inches. We can get 12 inches too. The 12 inch. Well, here's the 12 inch. This one's mine.
That's a nice way to practice different art styles.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can write on it, and like you can put a sign, you know, like a sign or something in the back of it. It's actually pretty cool. And then this is my favorite. My sister told me, she goes, I said, what are those for? She told me, and I'm like, really? That is actually cool. And I only have one of these, but she's got more. This here is, it's, you charge it through I can't turn it on. But the diamond dart, you place your diamond dart on it, and this is like a light that shines through it so you can see the letters. By the time I get home, I'll have it charged. But this is pretty cool because you can put that diamond dart on it and you can see the letters really better. Because those are little bitty.
Okay, so you would use that as like your prep.
You use it, you lay your print on it, and then you can sit there and put all your diamond art on it.
Got
right.
it. So then you can read the chart better. I understand now. I see. Okay.
It's kind of pricey, but if anybody, you know, I'll have to show it when I'll have it charged up by then. But it's actually really cool. You won't get one on Amazon this size. This one's a big one.
Yeah, because some of that diamond art you're showing is pretty good sized.
Yes. And this is USB.
Oh, okay. So you can plug it into your laptop, or you could plug it into put an adapter on it and plug it into an outlet.
Yep.
Nice.
It just charges it up, and then you just keep on going.
Very cool. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to see a lot with that diamond art. I'd probably be there with my magnifier.
I tell you what, that's what I told Jesse. I said, I can do a lot of these. I said, but I need a magnifying glass to do it. I said, because they're too small. I don't know if you've seen that snippet of that Walking Dead one. That is a big one. That is... That one there is $70 to get that one, but it's huge. And I bought that one for my husband because he's a big Walking Dead fan. And that little one is getting louder and louder. But she's doing that one for me. Would you quit?
Well, you're talking, so he's talking.
She is talking back there, but I can't see it because they're so little. And I told her, she says, well, Joe, I have a magnifying glass. I will do it for you. I'm like, awesome, cool. So she's in the process of doing that one for me.
Cool, yeah.
But this, I told her, I said, that would actually be pretty cool to just put that diamond art on because it just shines through that canvas and you can see those letters better. So, but yeah.
Does the puppy need to go potty?
No, she hasn't eaten.
Oh.
I gave her food earlier, but she dumped it.
Oh, yeah.
But I got to show you all this. This is for my grandson. My sister said, I bought one of these already, but his messed up, so she gave me this one. This is actually really cool. There's different ones. I bought one for each of them. But hang on. I'm going to do this. My light's starting to go down. Well, It's just dead because I haven't charged it. Anyway, it lights up, and this is a dinosaur.
I can see that they were dinosaurs. Yeah.
Yeah, and they light up. It's like a night light.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, but that's something else that we sell.
All right.
But these are pretty cool. I mean, it's different.
Yes. No, different is good. Having something different and fun and unique. No, that is always good.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have got a set of 4 New Hampshire postcards. And since there are 4 of them, I am going to start them at $4. So they are $1 each. 3 of them are in color. 1 is in black and white. So this one is like a photo one, and it says, nope, that's the studio. Well, it says Allstead, New Hampshire, and then it has some writing on it. So we'll take a look at the writing. So I'm going to say a bell tower, and there are several bells in there. So that must sound really pretty when all of those bells are going off. I don't know if there's like one guy up there and he's like running around ringing all the bells or how that works, but there are a ton in there. Down at the bottom here, let's see. Chimes Tower, something pool, Allstead, New Hampshire. Okay, and then on the back here, it does say there, Allstead, New Hampshire. And then the other ones are a little more of your standard one. Here is the Claremont Memorial Hospital in Claremont, New Hampshire. Here is the back. This one is the post office in Claremont, New Hampshire. And then there is the, let's see, the Public Library and Universalist Church in Claremont, New Hampshire. So all 4 of these beautiful buildings. Nice classic architecture style. Wouldn't you feel fancy taking your packages into that post office?
Yes.
Dress up in a suit. Take your packages in. There is that. And then here is that really cool bell tower. And thank you, Patrick. I see you in for 4. All right. So I'm going to count these down for Patrick. I'm going once. Going twice. And sold to Patrick. Thank you. All right. And we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So this is a 4x3 photo, and it's going to be an offer up of $3. And here is the construction of something. And you see a speed guy standing right there. And on the back of it, it says Fleetwood Hotel, December 8th, 1995. 1925, and it's at 2:30 p.m. Now, I don't know. It said, it's probably 1925. I don't think it'd be 1985. But it'd be for $3. So this is the Fleetwood Hotel being built. Now I would love to know exactly where it's being built, but it was being built on December 8th, 1925 at 2:30 p.m.
Well, whatever it is, it's going to be pretty tall. That's a big crane.
Mm-hmm.
At least that looks like a crane.
Yeah.
Right there. So, yeah, that's going to be pretty tall.
It's three.
That's enough.
3 guys right there.
That's right. That's what happens when Godzilla comes through.
Hey! No.
So puppy's going to its new home tomorrow? Will you make it down to Houston by tomorrow?
Yep, I should be there roughly around 6 or 7. Then I get to go home.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
But then we're back out on the road on Tuesday.
But you get a couple days at home.
I do.
That would be nice.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, look at that. Marianne found the Fleetwood Hotel, begun in 1925 near Hendersonville, North Carolina.
Amazing.
Oh, and Denise's Mikey can hear the baby crying. He's trying to find it, I'm sure, and comfort the little puppy.
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to mute it, but I guess thought I had it on mute a while ago.
No, he's, it's going to happen. It's a tough time for the poor little puppy. He doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah. And Marianne said something about going potty. I don't take them out when they're under 6 months old because I don't want them to get parvo. So that's one thing I don't do. So sometimes I get to listen to them whine for a while, and sometimes they don't whine at all. See, like now he's quiet.
Yeah.
Guess she gave up.
And sometimes, like I had a cat, and it's like every time I talked, he thought that I was talking to him, and he was part of the conversation. So he would come over and join in on the conversation because, if I was talking, who else would I be talking to but him?
Yeah. She's back there howling when she does that. I'm watching her in my rearview mirror, and she was looking this direction as we were talking, and then she just went on a howl. It's actually funny.
All right. Well, that is really cool. So, so that was what was the date on the back one of that again?
December 8th, 1925.
Okay.
At 2:30 p.m.
So very cool. Thank you, Marianne, for finding that. That's really neat. So there you go. The Fleetwood Hotel under construction in 1925. And that is a $3 photo.
Denise says, Mikey thinks it's her going talking to him.
Oh, that's fun. I know the things you can find with Google.
Oh yeah. Oh
awesome.
Yeah. And Marianne, you didn't know. It's all right. It's just it's part of my job to know that one, and I don't take them out when they're under 6 months old unless they've had all their shots. It's just, I've had a dog had parvo, and I've seen what it can do. So.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. And
I'm
for
sorry.
the short amount of time that they're with you, it's, you know, it's just better that way.
It is.
I don't know what you're saying. What is this word that you're saying? Parvo?
Parvo.
Parvo.
What is parvo?
Mm-hmm.
It's an intestinal disease that the dogs can get. It's a virus. It's like it'll kill them. It drains them of all their energy. They can't eat. They throw it up. They poop. They can't drink nothing. They just suffer. And nobody.
I've never heard that word. I've never had a pet dog.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and shelters sometimes it'll get, you know, like one dog will bring it into a shelter, and then like that shelter has to isolate, and they kind of
usually will quarantine them anyway for 10 days.
Yeah.
You taught me something you never knew. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't know that either, but I didn't want to ask. Yep. So yeah,
and
so
I
now
maybe it smelled because I went to go make a sandwich, which I'm doing on mute. But I thought maybe Mikey or Mickey or Mikey, Monkey, whatever the dog is in the back, smelled the sandwich, but it's not smell-o-vision. You know what?
Not yet.
It's the dog's only performance on this channel. So, yeah, let them ham it up.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad disease that they get. Sherry said that she had a kitten that had it. Yeah.
Wow.
But usually comes in puppies under 6 months of age. Usually the bigger dogs, they don't get it. But you can even get it by walking through it and don't know it and take it home. You can get it. The rain can wash it down into your yard and you'd never know.
Oh, yeah.
That is, I'm sorry too, Sherry. We actually was lucky. We were actually able to save Leia from that. Not my Leia. Now it was a different one. She looked like it was actually Bolt's sister.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And we lost her. She was always my snuggle buddy. She was always near me somehow, shape, or form. About as bad as Chewbacca was whenever I had him.
All right. So anything else to show us for a preview of items?
No, I'm going to leave. I'll let y'all for now. I do have over 100 pieces of makeup.
Great.
There's a lot. So, but I'm going to get back on the road. I will talk to you guys in the chat because I've got 15 hours to drive.
All right.
Great. All right. Safe travels, and thanks for joining us tonight. And guys, make sure you are subscribed to Joletta so that we'll spread the word.
Amazing items.
Live.
Oh, there is something else. One more item. I'm sorry. Because I've got it on. This is actually cool. This is mine. But this isn't a watch. It looks like a watch. You actually open it and you put the scent in it. You put like a oil in it. So it's a perfume. And it looks like a watch.
Oh, that's great.
It's a transformer. Look at you.
Yep.
I love it. And it has Trisha's Paw Patrol logo on it. Even better.
Yep. Yeah, this one's mine.
On your next turn, you need to remind people about your merch.
Well, this is her last turn.
All right.
Yeah, I'm actually leaving. I'm going to get back on the road.
You be safe, love.
I will. And we'll talk to you guys later. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to get back on the road. And
she's got to get to Houston.
Yeah, I got to get there. Got this puppy to deliver so I can go home.
Yeah.
So I can get my stuff done. Because I think I'm going to go live on Monday about 2:00.
All right.
Okay.
So that'll be about the time. That will give me enough time to go to the doctor's office and hopefully get some of that makeup that's sitting at UPS. Oh, that just makes me upset. Kind of, it's one of those things where you feel like they're stupid. I mean,
it's gotta be their GPS program.
Something.
Because we have that problem in my condo association, and it happens frequently with DoorDash and with DHL. It tells them not to look for the individual condos, but to go to our like cabana. That's their instructions on their GPS. Go drop it off at the cabana. And so everybody here kind of, as you walk by the cabana, you check just to see if there's packages, because
the funny part is
GPS program. Not all of them do that, but their particular ones do.
Amazon, I got ordered from them 3 times. 3. And every one time they were in a different spot. Never in the same spot. I even pinpointed our house on the app and they still couldn't find it. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just go to Ross's where I can pick it up.
Yeah.
I can make it easier.
Yeah.
But FedEx finds me. And the regular mailman can find us.
Yeah.
But United States Postal Service, the brown or gold one, can't find us. I don't get it. So, yeah. I don't know. But I'll have a fight with them on Monday.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us. And yeah,
y'all are welcome.
Safe. And we'll be seeing you in the chats a little later.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to get out of here and get back on the road. And yes, the first thing I do before I leave anywhere is put the seatbelt on.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
don't want no more tickets.
No offense to Texas, but you're headed to Texas. Put your seatbelt on.
You know, I used to live there, and that's where I got my first ticket for this. When I was, how old was I? I was 17 years old. I'm old. Wow. That's been over 35 years ago.
Ooh.
Yeah. And back then it was like $25. But now it's like, don't get caught or you're going to get a massive ticket.
Yeah. Yeah. Very expensive now.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I got to find out how much my new ticket is. That's the one that I got not too long ago. It's been about, that's when Colton was with me. It's been about 2 weeks now. So, yeah. But anyway, bye guys. Y'all have a good night. And I will see you guys. I'll probably talk to you guys tomorrow when y'all are on. So hopefully I have this one dropped off.
Yes.
All right. Bye guys.
Yeah.
Oops. There we go. All right. So I have, I've got 3 postcards for, is it my turn?
Yes.
It's going to be my turn now. I've got 3 postcards for Vermont. And that I don't know. That's a question for an accountant, right?
Linda Davy, are you sure you're not Italian?
It's a business expense.
Yes, exactly. Love how she thinks.
All right. So
hey, Lucinda.
Hi, Lucinda. So look at this place. Holy cow. Built on the side of a hill here. This is St. Mary's Church and Sacred Heart Convent in Newport, Vermont. That is a pretty massive structure. So that is the first postcard. the second one, look at this moonlight. It says the silvery moonlight on Willoughby Lake in Vermont. And oh, Patrick is in on this one. Oh, Lucinda says no. Darn it, Lucinda. Come on. Work magic with those numbers. And then the third one. So this is view from Ascutney Boulevard. This is in Claremont, New Hampshire, but this is a mountain in Vermont. And it's got a beautiful little picturesque town. So it is the mountain in Vermont, but it's the view from New Hampshire. I know I could have put it in New Hampshire, but I thought I'm going to put it in with Vermont. There you go. So you get all three. That one is so pretty. And then this amazing church and convent. Wow. That's like its own town.
Yeah.
I know. It's to them, it's a mountain. I know. Let's see. That lake is spring-fed and cold. Oh, yeah. From all the snow that melts off. Yeah. I'll bet that's some nice clear water, though. And I'm going to count this down for Patrick. Here we go. Going once. Going twice. And that is sold to Patrick. Thank you. All right. And we're back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 3x3 photo. And it's going to start off at $3. Here you have 8 Navy men eating ice cream.
How fun. What
and
do
the back of it,
when they take a break?
Yeah, it says MOS number 674.
You said there's 8 of them, 8 servicemen?
8. Yes. 4.
Now, do they all have ice cream cones?
They have ice cream. This is a cup, and they got like a spoonful, and they put it in there. Most of them put it in their mouths. You see the spoon?
Oh, okay. I saw the one guy. Oops, the one guy on the end there. He looked like he had a cone, but that might not be a cone.
Aaron, I especially think it's funny that you didn't have a spicy catchphrase for what's going on here in this picture. How you let this joke pass? I don't know.
What's your spicy phrase for this one?
It's not a public broadcast. I can't. I'm a dirty girl with a dirty mind, but I think you can figure out where I might be going. Want to keep your status. I'm going to go back on mute and finish my salami sandwich.
You could just say, how you doing?
You know what? Let's go with Trisha's. We want to keep the channel monetized.
Yeah. But don't worry, I will be bringing back some more of the Aaron Spice photos.
Oh, good.
Next week, put a caption on this one. It's going to sell. Just saying.
All right. Okay.
You have a week to think.
If nobody grabs this, I mean, this is a great photo. This is really awesome. I mean, who doesn't like ice cream, right? And it's such a go-to when you're on leave or, you know, just.
I had to look that up. OMS. I don't know.
Well, maybe somebody can Google that for us and see if that is, you know, a number of I don't know what they call it. It's not a group. It's not like a Boy Scout troop. I don't know what you would call it.
Platoon? Is the word platoon?
Maybe.
Maybe it's a platoon.
Yeah,
I just never use that word in a sentence.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if we could find, you know, information about, you know, kind of where they were, what area of the world, you know, they were stationed in.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am not seeing any takers. Okay, now Delbert's got my curiosity. The history of ice cream is fascinating. All right, Delbert. We're going to need more information about that.
Yeah.
Delbert,
I know they get wild flavors though. Yeah. They got like a sardine flavored ice cream.
I'm gonna pass on that one.
But I know they have a pistachio one.
Yeah, there are. Well, it's so interesting. There's so many different consistencies, you know, from soft serve to super, super thick and dense and, you know, yeah, every kind of topping you could think of to add in there. And oh, thanks to World War II, we got ice cream everywhere. Very cool.
Awesome.
Wow. Okay, Lucinda says military operational specialist is what MOS means.
Okay.
And then 674 was their platoon. And Patrick is saying also military occupational specialist. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Nice. Thanks, guys. But I'm going to say last call on the photo of the 8 sailors eating ice cream. Nice of someone to capture that moment. You know, was it just after a battle? Were they on leave? Was it right before they were heading into a big battle? You know, they got a little bit of ice cream to help take some of the stress off the situation. Oh my. All right, but it looks like we are passing on that.
All right.
Nope. Sherry is in.
Oh, okay.
Sherry is going to give the sailors a new home. So, oh yeah, while I'm counting this down, why don't you let everybody know what brooches are on your hat so far this year?
Yes. There is the lips from Janice. And this is a Pegasus that represents never stop believing. And then the lips are it's a kisses to all of the wonderful people in the community.
Awesome. And then a new brooch will be going on tomorrow at 6 p.m. on your channel.
Yes.
Now, do you have a guest this week selling with you?
No, not right. No, unless someone will like to be a guest. If not, I will be doing a solo sale.
Okay.
I'm going to start reaching out to people, and I want to start to start to at least try to get a schedule going of people to come on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is some work to
it is
be able to do that. So yeah, I know. I know all about that. Yes.
Yeah.
And Mary Ann is off to work.
Oh.
Well, have a great shift at work. That's quite a way to spend the Friday nights, but
yeah.
I hope that we can help give you a little bit of entertainment to keep you going. All right. So I have got 2 postcards this round. So going to start them off again. $2 for the 2 postcards. And this time we are in Connecticut. Now this one is one of those linen postcards. So it does have a texture to it. So you can see it does have that kind of weave. So it is more of a linen type postcard. This is, for people who know, the entrance to Lake, Bristol, Connecticut. There we go. So there it is. That looks like a fun roller coaster. We'll see if anybody knows if this is still there.
Lucinda, I just had a Hormel Genoa salami and sharp provolone sandwich on crusty Italian bread, which is now finished, and I'm going to move on to my dessert, which is a lobster tail pastry. And I have myself on mute.
It's not lobster, just so you know. It's not eating lobster.
You are not Helen Booty. Look me in the eyes. Let me explain. You are not the 3 faces of Eve. You have your own identity. She's her own person. Okay? When you start doing New Jersey accents, I'm going to get scared. You start using knuckle sandwich in a sentence. Don't do it. All right, I put myself back on mute to not make noise eating on camera.
Okay. Delbert, you had carrots for dinner. Delbert is a rabbit. I did not know that. He types really well for being a rabbit. Now, were these raw carrots? Were they blanched? Were they roasted? Do they have a sauce on top, a butter drizzle? Give us more info about the carrots, Delbert. So this is the capital in Hartford, Connecticut.
Big.
I have been to Hartford, Connecticut, but I did not see the Capitol building. At least not that I know of. But I was there once. So 2 postcards, Connecticut, $2. All right, let's see. So Lucinda had a late afternoon lox bagel, and she is about to have chicken in linguine sprinkled with Parmesan. Wow. That is nice and fancy.
Look away from the camera because there's no way to eat this ladylike. So if you drool or the filling, don't worry about it. I'll be gone in a few minutes. Suffer through. I have to eat. I'm a diabetic.
All right. So there I have a 10 by 8 photo. And this is going to be for $3. Here it says, we didn't even realize we were making memories. We just knew we were having fun. And it's the 3 siblings that were a color photo. Colored like it was colored in. This is like it could now look like it could be like a ad for a vintage ad for a commercial for a company.
Yeah, it looks like laundry detergent.
Now, this is the first meme right here.
Thank you, Patrick.
This was a meme before memes were a thing.
Yep. So Leanne thinks an ad for laundry or kids' clothes. I don't know if you'd really be able to sell those clothes. That's a tough sell for that style of clothing, I think. Even back in the 60s, I think that would be that style would be a tough sell. But you could.
Or Switzerland chocolate. Swiss chocolate.
Oh, that's true. That's very true. We didn't even realize we were making memories. Yep.
Thank you, YouTube, for saving every video we've ever made as a threesome with all of our friends. We're making memories going into a 1-year anniversary. Thank you.
This is me. This is me, Sue, and Trish.
Yeah, you got it right. I'm the one that looks like she did a little hit on a bong, because look at the eyes rolled up behind her head. And Trish is like, I don't do anything wrong. I listen to all the rules. My shirt is starched. Okay? And he's like, which sister do I love better? I love them both. He loves us both equally. He's got one hand on me and one hand on you. A barrel of fun. I want a pretzel now. I want a beer. I don't even like beer. That's cute.
And that one is $3 for that.
$3 for this.
That's right. Now, you can add that to your Oktoberfest display. Does everybody have an Oktoberfest display?
Is anyone else surprised that Delbert has pants on? I picture Delbert as the underwear and t-shirt guy that doesn't ever have on pants when he's at home.
No,
you're breaking the image.
I think Delbert's a sweats kind of guy.
I'm going Fruit of the Looms, scratching his belly, a beer on a recliner. That's the image that turns me on.
Is Delbert wearing socks?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. So probably the really long tube socks, right?
I wear pants sometimes. Not matching socks, mind you. That's too much.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let's not go crazy, Trisha.
Just whichever two he can grab out of the dryer.
Mm-hmm. But do you remember? I mean, was Linda Davy a starch nut? Like my mother starched everything. Like,
look at that. Delbert does wear pants sometimes. Awesome, Delbert. Sometimes. That's awesome. Hey, when you're working from home, yeah, pants are optional. A sock is a sock. Oh, man.
And sometimes Aaron sells pictures of men that may or may not put a sock in their bathing suit. We can't know for sure.
Yeah.
We can tell you that those pictures sell. That's all I could say on a PG-rated show.
Well, I don't see any takers, so we're going to pass.
All right.
And now I've got a pair of postcards. These are both linen postcards, and they are from Utica, New York. So I'm going to do them for just $2. As soon as I can type the word start. And so here in Utica, we've got the St. Elizabeth's Hospital.
They had one like that in DC. Same name.
And then here is the back of the postcard. So it looks like these are from Syracuse, New York. And then there is the post office. But look at the cars out front.
Wow.
And look at that delivery truck.
Very nice.
Well, that is a very fancy post office. So that is also in, oops, where does it say it? Oh, over here. Post office in Utica, New York. So you will get both of those buildings, the hospital and the post office, $2, and they are the linen ones. Let me see if I can show off. There, you can kind of, there, when the light hits it, you can see it's got that nice weave to it. All right. So $2 on those. And we're going to pass. And we're going to go, oh, nope, Sherry is in. Hi, Joe. Yeah, I don't need help there. Thank you. Joe's rearranging postcards. No, I have them in order. Thank you. You going to come say hi? Hi, look right there. Say hello. Over here? Psst, psst, over here? Oh, there you go. There's Joe. There he is. Hi, Joe.
Joe. You want to give it a go? Cha-cha. You're so handsome. You're so handsome, Joe.
Thank you, Sherry. Yeah, I see you. I do. I see you.
You love Mama. Look at you. Are you upset that Mommy sold Connecticut and New York like they were one state when all the other states got their own batch that they combined? Is that why you got upset, Joe? You could tell me because I'm in the next state. Next, she's going to sell New Jersey with Maryland. I don't know.
Yeah.
I got that one. No, I sold Vermont separate. I sold
New Hampshire.
New Hampshire. I sold New York separate.
What about this time?
This is Utica, New York.
Wasn't there a Connecticut picture in there?
Yeah, there was Connecticut.
Yeah,
that's two different states. I'm paying attention.
No. She did it before though.
But yeah, I sold New Hampshire, then I sold Vermont, then I sold Connecticut. Now I'm selling New York.
All right. I'm watching. Joe's watching. Monitor your mother.
Are you sure? All right, going once, Sherry. Going twice for Sherry. Yes. He's like, I would like some dinner now. It's too early. I can't feed you now before we go to bed. Then you'll be up at 4 in the morning, and so will I. No. I do usually give him another nice big meal right before I go to bed. So him and Gracie in particular, because then full tummies, they sleep for a while, and then we all get sleep, don't we? All right. Thank you, Sherry. So we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have a 6x4 cabinet card that has the little girl.
Oh, no.
It said, hurry up. Very uncomfortable. Then you got the older guy. I pooped myself. And this is going to be for $3.
Oh, Aaron.
You nailed it. You nailed it.
Oh, my gosh. Well, her being very uncomfortable, absolutely. 100%. He looks like he forgot to put his teeth in for the photo. Oh.
Question is, does he have on pants?
Oh.
I love that everyone in the room had a mental image of what Delbert looks like in his recliner. Everyone chimed in. We got black socks. We got matching socks, not matching socks. I love it. Delbert, you're an enigma.
I'm picturing white tube socks with the stripes. You know, the stripes
around Dynamite. Those socks?
Like old basketball socks. With tube socks with stripes on it.
No.
Yeah. Joe, come on. Come down here. Come on, sit down here.
I'm figuring one sock at least has a toe out.
You're in the way, dude. Thank you. Come on. Down here.
Yes, Gina.
Thank you.
Want to keep you laughing, though, you know? I'm not a gremlin.
You're not a gremlin, so we can feed you after midnight? Is that what you're saying, Delbert? You can snack. You can snack after midnight. I'm going to say yes, it was a nice show with just an occasional little bit of spice.
That's right. To blame Aaron. We never went here. I may have never said when I saw this picture the first time, come sit on Grandpa's lap, baby. Nope. I never said that. Thought it, but never said it.
Hi, sweetie. I know. Can you have some food? Here.
It says
little food.
Lucy and Pop at age 14.
Was that a year on there also? Kind of looked like a year. Maybe hold it up again.
24 right there.
Doesn't that look like it says like 1905 or something on there after the 14? Or does that say 14 years?
I think it's years.
Okay.
It does say 24 right here.
No, she's not feeling it. She's standing. He's sitting. I was just being obnoxiously stupid.
Yeah.
And for the stalker in my life, because I have one now, if you videotape me eating, please feel free to not send it to me. I don't need 45 seconds of you being disgusted by me eating. I'm good. I know what I look like eating. Public service announcement. No videos needed. Yeah, I made it to the big time Sue Spiezio show. I have a person.
You have a troll.
I have a troll. My own troll.
Yeah. Sue's made it to the big time.
Yeah. I had to call Trisha on a work day during work hours. I got scared.
Yep. Well, you know, the best thing about having a troll is that, no offense to all of you guys, but trolls are even bigger fans because they come to every sale. Now, I know you guys come to a lot of sales, but you guys, you know, there is life commitments also that you have. You can't make every sale. Don't expect you to. I appreciate you guys coming for as often as you do. I absolutely love it. Hanging out with you guys in the chat is the best. But when you have a troll, they take it to a new level. They are like a mega fan.
I'll give you a little example.
They are there constantly watching, lurking, waiting for an opportunity.
I just got my troll last Saturday, okay? On Saturday of last week, my troll sent me 14 individual unique emails. Today, I've received 3. There's comments, not yet about my eating habits, but my troll feels that they need to educate me on matters of the world. But I'm assuming it's a she, it could be a he, takes video snippets from the show and sends them to me with commentary. I got so scared, I called Trisha. And Trisha's like, yeah, don't worry about it. And also, when I said about on the lap, you can't believe half the crap that comes out of my mouth because, you know, I make stuff up as I go. It's called A Picture Tells a Story. So, yeah, she's not on his lap.
No, see.
Although I'm sure he would have enjoyed
No, come on. That is her loving grandfather. Come on.
I didn't need to go there. I didn't need to go there. But you're right.
No.
Oh my God. She doesn't look like
he was probably
out crying. She doesn't look terrified.
No, they probably had her up very, very early in the morning to get ready for the photo. You know, they've been hanging around all day. She's probably just really tired. You know, that might not have been the only photo they took. They might have been doing like family photos all day, individual photos all day. You know, there was probably a lot going on that day, and she probably just got tired. She's a young girl, you know, it's a lot of pressure to get your photo taken with the family.
Yeah.
But I don't see any takers for this one. So we're gonna pass on it, but I like the notes on it though. That is funny. All right, now I don't know if Sue is going to approve, but I only have one for Massachusetts, so I'm going to sell it separately. And Sue, Patsy is putting in a note to you in the chat about her invoice. She hasn't received it.
I did send it, so let me double check with Trisha later that I have the right email address for you.
Okay. And
it's not mailed yet. It's not mailed yet, but I invoiced it yesterday.
Okay. And sometimes you might want to go ahead and check in PayPal on your end. I think there's a way for you to be able to see like unpaid invoices, because I've noticed there are a couple people that I know I send invoices to that for some reason PayPal has some issues sometimes in sending them directly into their inbox. I have got probably one of Joe's hairs here. That's driving me crazy. So yeah, I think there's a way you can go in and see if you have any unpaid invoices, but yeah, just in case.
It was sent to you yesterday, Patsy, and I, at the end of the show, when we were off live camera, I'll confirm with Trisha that I have the correct spelling and address and email address, because I could always resend it. So we'll get back to you on that.
Delbert, I did not know that fact.
I gotta check that out.
I did not know that. My goodness.
All right. Do we need to tell, poop stories? Because I got a few.
No.
I mean, on a slow night, if you need a poop story, I could pull one out.
Nope.
Okay.
We're good. We're good.
Trying not to, not the poop channel, but
nope, it is not. So this is also a linen postcard. It is Lake Buell from Miami Beach, Great Barrington, Massachusetts. You can see we've got some swimmers.
Right, we're good.
In here.
That's beautiful.
And thank you for everyone for agreeing. We're good.
Yeah, I agree too. But if we have to, we have nothing one night, we'll have to. I don't think we'll go there. I may look up the Al Roker story though, because now I'm curious.
Mm-hmm. But I did not know that there was a Miami Beach in Massachusetts. I had no idea. So that's kind of fun.
When they put like Naples in Florida. Naples is in Italy. It's not in Florida.
And so this postcard is from Mechanicville in New York. But it is a lovely one of Massachusetts.
I'm so freaking full right now. It was good. That water's got to be cold, though. Massachusetts water, I don't care what month it is. That's got to be crisp. And look, the women have on bathing caps. Or she has an orange head.
Summertime that would get, don't you guys get in the hundreds and stuff for?
Yeah, but even Jersey water is freaking cold. But you can get in.
But not the coast water, but a lake.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's you're right. Lake. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, even our lakes warm up a bit in the summertime.
We voted as a group that even when we run out of anything to ever talk about, we're not going to be the channel that defaults to poop stories. That's what we voted.
We heard the comments. Thank you, guys. I don't want to go down that road either. One interesting fact that tied in with Aaron's photo. No, that was good. That was a good fact. That was a good tie-in.
And we shut it down.
But then we're done.
We went to human resources and, it's done.
And I am counting this down for Lucinda. Going once. Going twice. And that is heading to Lucinda. Thank you.
Congratulations, Lucinda.
Steph, I have a great poop story too. So one night invite me on your channel. We're going to do poop story against poop story.
Five.
There you go.
I have a 5x5 $3. And it's this little kid in the water. And it says, "Oh, what a relief."
Oh, what a relief it is. Yeah.
And
not too proud.
Yes, $3. 1961.
Very cool.
Oh, Lucinda, that is so neat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that is fun when you can get a couple of pieces that have the same era, the same time period, the same look to them. That is awesome.
No, we're not, because he went number 1. And we appreciate it for that.
Oh,
Aaron, these are funny. These are really funny, honey. This means, like, the angle of it is the person that's taking the picture also in the water or on the shore, right? It's an odd angle where you can't tell. It could be either.
Oh, that's a good point. They are kind of low.
Yeah.
Just waiting for that next wave to roll in.
They've been saying that the egg shortage is so bad that people are going to maybe use potatoes, like with paint, like with.
That is what I think Jen started that one.
I know, I've seen it in a lot of places. They're buying, like, the little kids paint kit with, like, the paint and the brushes to have the kids
like grilling potatoes.
And freaking Pat Doodles gets a potato shaped like a heart. Like, what's the odds of that, right? What's the odds? I'm not getting heart-shaped potatoes.
Yep. And yeah, just a reminder, guys, I did a sale with Padoodles last night.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't check it out and you are interested, because I did something different. I had fabric, I had washi tape, and I had buttons for crafting. So I brought stuff a little different. So if you're interested in those kinds of things, head on over to Padoodles and check out that sale. Because I'm going to.
Is one of the greatest members of the community. If you guys don't know her or are not subscribed and live in some hole, find her. She's terrific. She's an unbelievable original artist of all things. And you have Leanne. No, in New Jersey, there's no eggs on the shelf. And when they are, they're like $13 a dozen. Yeah, so they're
I noticed. I noticed, Leanne, also the last time I was at the store that you still could get inexpensive eggs. So I don't think our chickens were hit by the bird flu as much as it was in other parts of the country.
The New Jersey chicken.
Well,
bragging about that.
Hey, we're so far up north here that it just might not have come up that far.
Oh, Johnny.
Oh, Johnny's got a blue hat in his avatar too. That's cool.
And Delbert at $3.19. That's not too bad for an egg. That's pretty good.
Unless they were like pigeon eggs, because the pigeons are still laying eggs. We got an abundance of pigeons.
Oh, okay. All right. Any takers on the cute boy in the water? That is $3 for that photo. And if not, we'll go ahead and pass on that.
All right.
And And I've got another pair. They're close together.
I'll decide.
Okay.
There is a Mason-Dixon line. Okay, just saying.
So I have.
What do you got?
I have Yosemite. This is Mirror Lake.
Right, so this falls into lakes, national parks, and a state. All right, so let's see if you could tie it in.
Well, Yosemite isn't a state, but that's okay.
No, I said it's a national park. So you got three areas that you could possibly tie it into. Another national park, a lake. I want to see the matchup, but that's beautiful.
This is Wyoming.
I see the connection.
Yosemite, Wyoming. They're close.
What state is Yosemite in?
Well,
Colorado.
it's Montana into. Is it Montana into Wyoming? Montana into Colorado? I don't know. I'm only on episode 2. Oh, it's California? Okay. I'm only on episode 2 of Yellowstone.
I know, but you know I count on you for geography lessons. I don't know where anything is.
Thank you, West Coast people. Okay, so it's California. It's Mirror Lake in California, and then I've got Wyoming. They're the closest. They're of all the batch that I was going through. They're kind of the closest. Although,
is this the national park that keeps blowing steam?
That's the what do you call them? Shoot, gyros, something.
Geyser.
Geyser. They just shoot water from the ground.
Thank you, Delbert. Yes, I am not a cartographer. That's going to be my new hashtag.
Where is she? Because she did a pretty darn good job of the sorting. So she didn't have her friend come over on the weekend and decide that her sorting was not appropriate and do a sports category.
I know. Do I know the difference between Yellowstone and Yosemite? No.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the same thing. Now yes, it's two different words. And then I thought the reference was to the show she was watching.
Yeah, I have no idea.
No clue.
Let's see. No, there is no photographer listed on the back, but that is a good question. So no photographer listed on that one.
Oh, she says on the black and white one. Aren't they both black and white? I'm like confused. I can't tell anymore.
No, this one is in color.
Oh yeah, now I remember. My mind is a sieve. Things leave right away. I prefer the black and white to the color in this particular example of comparisons. I like the black and white photo a lot. Yeah, and Yosemite Sam was on what cartoon?
Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, with Bugs Bunny. Yeah.
Bugs Bunny. Okay.
Looney Tunes.
All right. Well, I am going to count these down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. No. Yosemite Sam was the redheaded guy with the guns. With the beard. The long beard.
Wasn't that in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? Wasn't he Yosemite Sam? I'm like so confused.
No, he was Yukon Jack.
Yukon Cornelius, right? Something like that.
No, I think
It was Cornelius, I think. Or
no, I thought.
How do our word associations go in so weird directions? We went from national parks to whether Yellowstone and Yosemite is the same thing, to cartoon characters, to Rudolph. We need help. We need a little bit of help. To my OCD and your smartness. Because you're smarter than me. It's pretty apparent.
All right. So now I have
because I know how Alaska is attached does not make me the smartest.
Yes, that was like the craziest thing I ever heard. I thought you were BSing me.
Okay, Leanne confirms. Yukon Cornelius. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So now I have a 3x5 photo.
Thank you, Patsy.
Now, I see this as being Janine's.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What is it going to say?
Who are you talking to?
Who are you talking to?
With her beautiful, beautiful necklace.
Think she could have also said, Aaron, $5, question mark?
Yeah. Or,
and just inquiring minds who want to know what they could get for $5.
Yeah. So this is going to be for $3.
I'm thinking you can interchange it for the holidays, maybe. You could have it say one thing for the fall and another thing in the cold winter. Oh, my God. Janice is not here. Is she still here? Janice.
Oh,
someone
went to bed.
Mark the point, what time it is into the show so we can point Denise to this Janice's exact moment. How many hours in? Oh, wait, 4:46, something like that. 7, 8, 9, 10. 3 hours and 46 minutes in. Yeah. Aaron.
Oh, my gosh.
Expand the spice. Interchangeable comments.
Yes.
Who you talking to? You talking to me? $5 coupon. Aww. I saw the funniest freaking twin moment today. Janice and her sister Christine were selling together. Christine got up to get something, and she had on a shirt that said, like, I don't know, Louisiana State. And Janice said to her with the strictest face, does your shirt say Louisiana State? And Christine said, yeah. And Janine's like, when did you go there? Christine looked at her and said, I went there with you. And Janice looked up in the air. She's like, oh, yeah. But it was like this twin moment. Like,
I missed that.
So cute. It was so cute. Like, you went someplace without me and have a shirt to prove it. And the other was like, dummy, we went together. I loved it. I love that their twin energy is priceless. What does NOLA mean? N-O-L-A.
New Orleans, Louisiana.
Yeah. Oh, New Orleans. Yeah. Yes, it was something like that. Yeah. It was so
New Orleans.
I've never been.
No, I have never been.
I have. I've been from Mardi Gras.
Ooh.
You know, you are full of surprises.
How many beads did you get?
I had a whole bunch of them. I don't know what I did with them.
Awesome.
I had.
Did anybody flash anything towards you?
I seen someone flash.
Uh-oh. I think that if Trisha and I went to New Orleans, we would not be flashing. But maybe if Jen and Helen were with us, we might. Because I could see Helen saying, we're only going to be here once. We're 60 years old. Because we're going to go at my age, not your age. When is anybody going to ever want to look at these things again? And Janice is going to say, that's true. And Trisha's going to say, I'm not doing it. And then it would be the peer pressure. Or I would say, well, if the three of us are doing it, you're doing it. Lift that shirt up, babe. Lift it up. That's what's going to happen. One day, after we live in the little house village.
Oh, okay. Once we get all settled into the little house village,
right, we're gonna have like
we're gonna go down to Mardi Gras.
We're gonna have like a bus with a hair.
Uh-oh, we lost Sue for a second.
We're gonna go over. We're gonna go visit everybody. We're gonna make sure we visit all of our friends in all the different states. We're gonna tell them they have to feed us.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Going to Maryland. See Aaron.
Yeah. Gotta come down here.
I don't know who to drive the bus.
Yeah, come down here and get some crab cakes.
All right. Any takers on this funny photo? Jeni's.
You got to show it. You got to change it and do a one-off for Jeni's and say, this one's for you.
Yeah, do it as a short.
As a short, $5 and a question mark. Oh my God, I would love to see her face when she's gonna die. She's gonna die laughing.
Oh, that would be great.
And then you could do one for Helen where you put the sign on it says, look it.
Yeah.
You could have a sign for all of us.
Yeah.
See, Linda knows you. Your mom says, my daughter's not showing off her breasts. That's not happening.
No, see, here's the thing. I don't give in to peer pressure. If it's something I want to do, I will do it. If it's something I don't want to do, I will not do it. I don't care what you say. I will not do it if it's something I do not want to do.
This is why I'm not living next to you in the tiny house world. Because I'm going to be outside with Apple and Helen doing illegal activities. Maybe I'll be legal in the state that we choose at that point. And we're gonna watch porn and stuff. You know, we're gonna do all the cool things that old women do.
Great. I will be by Steph and she can have her patchouli.
Steph found out that patchouli is dangerous for cats. Now she's in a panic.
Oh. Well,
it's gonna be all right, Steph. I think it's gonna be all right.
Yes. It'll be okay.
Well, FYI, once in a land before time, in another country that had a topless beach, the great Sue Spiezio let them all hang out. Now, the bad news is that when you come out of the water and you go sit back on your chair and you have boobs that are this large, they fall to the side and hit the sand. So then you have sandy boobs, which could be your middle name, the Sandy Boob Show. And when the street vendors, who are now beach vendors, come along the beach to sell their wares in briefcases, say to you, looking mighty fine today, mama. It's the sand-covered boobs. Go to sleep with that image, Aaron. Go to sleep with
that. And that's a really good point, Steph. It's like, yeah, your cats have always been around patchouli. So, you know, if it's something like they're not eating the patchouli, they seem to be just fine because, yeah, like Steph said, her cats have always been around it and they've been fine. So maybe it's something like, as long as they're not eating it, they're okay.
Lucinda, when we're there and in our 70s and 80s, we're going to smoke cigarettes too. We're going to smoke cigarettes. You know, we're going to do everything you're not supposed to do. We're going to go out with a bang. If I make it, God willing. I'm going to send Apple into her trailer, go make some coquito. Trisha's going to have some kind of year-old pork chop that she's putting in a crock pot and telling us, it's my turn to make dinner. We're like, no, it's not Trisha's turn again. Please don't say it's Trisha's turn again.
Everything goes in the crock pot. Are you kidding?
Steph will be saging all of our little tiny houses.
Mm-hmm.
We can't live in the woods. That's not, no. I'm not doing that. We have to have access.
We have to have internet.
Something.
Oh. Okay. So my next 3 are actually duplicates. So these are going to look familiar, but I'm going to offer these 3, but just know they're duplicates of New Hampshire. So this one is, again, Claremont, New Hampshire, and it is a view of a mountain in Vermont. So that might look familiar. This one is the Claremont Memorial Hospital in Claremont, New Hampshire. And this one is the post office in Claremont, New Hampshire.
Lucinda, so like in my fantasy, Tom becomes like the water boy, the garbage man. Like he could have his own little shed. You know, I don't know that we're going to be able to have communal visits at that point in my life. Yeah, he could be the pool boy. Like, you know, he'll be everybody's friend. Everybody, you know, because that part of our life will be over, you know. So at some point. But thank you for worrying about him. He'll appreciate that because he thinks I don't care. I can't believe he left here mad tonight. Oh, it looks like a sanitarium to you, maybe. Delbert can come too. Delbert's going to be a hoot, sitting there with his underwear and.
Yeah, Delbert, you can put your recliner on the porch. That'll be great.
Mismatched socks.
Yeah.
But he's got a heck of a lot of dogs. So I don't know, because we got the cat people and we got the dog people. It's gonna be like a zoo. And God knows by then Steph will probably have a snake charming, a snake that does tricks, a crystal ball. We'll probably have, you know, like tarot card readings at Steph's house.
You don't have a recliner. Oh, Delbert, you need a recliner. Come on.
Goodness, I feel so bad for you.
Oh, you gotta have one. They're the best.
Oh my, it's the best thing in the world. Delbert, we could do a GoFundMe. Wow, you sit up straight to watch TV? Like straight? Oh my. I got the electrical too. I don't even have to. I just push the button and it goes. And I play with it a million times so I can get it exactly right.
Stop. All right. So I don't see any takers for the New Hampshire ones. So we are going to
like a recliner. Linda doesn't want either. Once you've had a recliner, and you know what? My original bed was the adjustable, but it had the massaging button that could make my whole bed go like, you know, but that I know I overused it and it died.
I have
like lay totally flat on your belly or your stomach, on your belly or your back, Denise.
A $3 photo, and here you have a family taking a picture, and the father is sitting there. I'm gonna say he's thinking, I have everything I need right now, right here.
Aww. That's a sweet sentiment.
I think that would be great for Father's Day.
Oh yeah, I've been in an adjustable bed for years. That's another reason why Time can't sleep with me, because I keep changing positions, up, down, lower, like pick a place. And it depends if I'm snacking in bed. If I'm snacking, then I got to put my head high enough not to choke. I wouldn't recommend snacking in bed. It's dangerous. I used to smoke in bed too.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very dangerous.
Not good.
Very stupid, right? Ashtray on my chest and bad habit.
That sounds like the night that Jody did the reenactment of her mother. Did you see that?
Yes. With the cigarette hanging.
Reclining back and she had the ashtray.
That was exactly what I would do. Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Exactly. I mean, when you're like an addicted smoker, there's no place you're not going to smoke. But I did work with a girl whose father passed from a cigarette in bed accident.
Oh wow.
No glue gun in bed. Denise. I agree. 100% Denise.
Right. No glue gun. No crafting in bed.
No. And I wouldn't suggest doing that diamond art in bed either, because those pieces are the size of a dot.
Yep.
You unplug the up and down bed? Oh, I love it. I could put my head up. I could put my feet up. I could put my head and feet up. I could I am the ritual is bad.
Now, does it help you with your breathing at all? Because they always show on TV, the snorers, and then they elevate them
I'm a side
bit
sleeper.
And it stops the snoring.
So I'm a side sleeper. So when I sleep, I have it flat. I only use the adjustable, like when I'm going to watch a movie or watch television or on my phone. But to sleep, I want it flat because I lay on my side. But I think I actually have ruined my left arm because I put my left arm under the pillow, and now it hurts to lift my left arm because I've been sleeping on it for 63 years.
Oh.
So I have arm pain.
You don't switch back between the two sides?
Never. Only on the left. That's why we go on the cruise. I have to tell Tom, based on the way that the room is directed, which side is his. And sometimes he doesn't think it. I was like, no. It's my side. You go on the other side. Keep your distance. We're going again. We're going in May. It seems like we just went, but yeah, we're going on another one in May.
Well, it's going to be May before we know it.
Sure is.
All right. So any takers for this photo, hang on to it. Again, June is going to be right around the corner. This would be a fun gift. Instead of your typical Father's Day card, this would be a great thing to use as a Father's Day card.
Yeah.
All right. We'll let you guys think about it because you know how to get in touch with Aaron. If you decide that you would like any of the things that he has shown.
And and with our emails up on the screen, anyone and everyone, including trolls, are able to communicate with you.
Okay, so I am going to re-show the San Francisco ones because I've had a busy week and this was what I grabbed for the sale tonight. So these are going to be $3 for the two San Francisco. There we go. For the two San Francisco, they are Alcatraz. And this one really shows in depth all of the buildings that are on Alcatraz. There you go. And then this one, I think that this one is from 1937. San Francisco, 1937. And it is the Bay Bridge and downtown San Francisco. So $3 and you get both of the photo postcards.
Oh, Aaron, here's another idea. Look at the bottom of that postcard. There's like a white pen that you could do and draw right on it, maybe, if you want to. See how they've written across the bottom with like a white pen?
Oh yeah.
Another idea for the Spice of Life version of your sales.
All right. Gotcha.
You're gonna get me one day in your dreams. Well, you can get a knuckle sandwich.
All right. So I'm going to count these down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And those are sold to Denise. Thank you.
Thank you, Denise.
All right. So now I have another photo. And this is of the school picture, class picture. And this is, these are the days of our lives. Treasure it.
Aww. I think that was part of the logo of a soap opera. And these are the days of our lives.
Yeah.
My mom, and it would have like a, what do they call it? The sands of time. What do you call that? Not
an hourglass.
Hourglass, and yeah. Yeah, you know.
And what is your start on this one, Aaron?
Oh, $3.
Okay. Wait, that is an old school photo.
Yes.
Yeah, and mixed class, looks like mixed ages, boys and girls, not all the same age. They don't look like, they look like there's some older and some younger kids, or they're just small. Has the integrity in person, Aaron, of their faces. It's not coming across great on camera. Can you see? Is it a clear photo or is it blurry?
It's a little blurry with some of them.
Okay. Cam, I hope you feel better. We love you too. And you know where to find me.
Oh, yeah. Take care, Cam. And thanks for joining us tonight.
Yeah, see you, Cam.
Oh, Delbert just watched the
Isn't she so cute?
Girl.
And I'm going to say that the highlight of my night was Trisha telling me that her father doesn't beat her. Because I was really so upset by that I love this video, knowing that the child's going to get hit.
So let's get Delbert's take on it. What do you think is going on in that, Delbert? What do you think that the dad is doing with the girl, that she wants to give him a knuckle sandwich for beating her?
He said racing? Okay, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm happy. That was the highlight of my night because I loved that video so much I didn't want to have to hate it.
Right.
It's so freaking cute.
Oh, I forgot to. That's right. Totally innocent. Thank you for confirming that, because that's what I got out of it. But I just wanted to make sure that I was understanding it right also.
And Sherry, thank you for sending it to me. It made my frickin' day.
So yeah, that's like an old one-room schoolhouse with like all the kids, from
yeah, like the whole school. Yeah,
the whole school. Yeah, is in that building.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like it's like 50 plus 60 kids.
But still pretty small in comparison to a lot of schools. But that's definitely an old photo.
So Aaron, here's the difference between your Spice and my Spice. You are truly good, a good person. And you write really sweet, nice things. and I would go so dark. And my saying for this one would be, out of the two boys on the right, it would be from the song, "Seeing Me and Julio down by the schoolyard." So that's what I would have wrote. And then, see, that's not right, because I don't know that him and Julio went to the schoolyard. I'm a bad person. That's why I got a troll to tell me that I'm a bad person.
You're a good person.
Thank you, Aaron. I'll keep you.
Okay, any takers for the photo? So very, very interesting group of kids.
Patty Rose, what are you questioning?
Or
the price on the photo?
I could have put Children of the Corn if I wanted to be evil.
Yeah, I mean, really, there's so many things you can say. Absolutely.
Oh, that was good.
And that would be good for a Halloween, like putting a little. See, you know what?
Yeah.
You guys have to look at these as what you can do with them more. So, like, if he had said Children of the Corn, and you did this with like a skeleton head stuck to it, the S word that we're not allowed to say, or a piece of corn on the cob, salt and pepper shaker, as like this assemblage uses are crazy. I have not delved that much into ephemera assemblages, but I'm getting inspired by some things that I'm seeing of what I can do more with. Patty Rose, I don't know what your question is, but if you type it out, we'll be happy to answer it for you.
Yeah, definitely.
If it's the price, it says starting at 3.
3, yep, 3 for this one. All right, I was just giving it a few seconds to see if maybe Patty was working on typing in a question so we could answer, but we will definitely keep a lookout for it, and we will answer it if we do see it. Let's see. All right, so I am going to re-show the photo with the car. This one is going to start at $12. It is a really amazing frame, and it is a super cool car. So this is a wood frame. This was professionally framed by someone. Really nicely framed. So we've got this amazing car.
Beautiful.
So much pride to be able to buy a car in that period of time. Oh, it's a song. I can't remember the name of the song.
Okay.
It was the line from a song that, as a kid, I sang and didn't understand what the reference was, but as an adult, I do know now. I don't know who sang that, though.
And what's amazing is that there's headlights here, but he's also got like headlights up here too. So this must be before there were a lot of, I don't know, a lot of street lights, or maybe as you got out of the city, there really weren't many street lights. So to stay on the road, you needed an extra set of headlights.
Thanks, Lemmy. You're right, Paul Simon.
Oh, Paul Simon. Very good, Lemmy.
Very prolific songwriter. Yeah, so many songs I didn't understand as a kid. Puff the Magic Dragon. Hello. No idea. Singing along and not understanding when my father was mad. Don't sing that song. Oh, I'm sorry you felt that way, Patty. I just have a wicked sense of humor. Yeah, so much pride in that car.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So this one is, I can't remember, 8 by 6, no, 7.5 by 5.5. 7.5 by 5.5. It's amazing old car and just a super cool photo. So that is $12 for that one.
That's cool. Really cool.
All right. So let's go back to Aaron.
All right. I have a photo of I have a 7 by 5 photo. And this photo says, I like turtles. Now,
It's Tom.
this is $3.
No one buy this for me. No one. No.
But there wasn't many. But what I got the I like turtles thing. I don't know if you ever seen. It's a YouTube clip of a young boy being interviewed on the news where he was dressed up as a zombie, and it was at a carnival or the fair, and so the reporter asked the young boy like how did he like the fair, and he kind of stared out there like in a blank stare, and just blurted out, "I like turtles." So.
Trisha called it. Tom could have said that. Absolutely. Mad Tom. I wonder what I'm going to wake up to tomorrow. Oh, God help me.
Oh, so what's your start on this one?
Oh, $3. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yes, it also ties in very well with the fact that Tom does like turtles, but Sal here is not overly fond of the turtle that lives in the house.
I don't want to know about it, and I certainly don't want to smell it, because when the sewage in the turtle tank goes bad, it smells like sewage. Doesn't happen that often, but it sounds like Spiezio saying, "I smell turtle," and Tom will be like, "I know, I'm on it."
Yeah.
And then I'm like Felix Unger, I smell it, I taste it. I'm not an animal person. It's okay.
I'm surprised you don't have that reaction with the litter box.
Oh, I don't clean the litter box.
No, but it's in the house.
I know, but I never really have to pass it. It's not in a spot that I have to really see.
Okay.
And you know what? It never smells. I think Tom must be like right on top of it. He's not a smelly cat.
Well, that is a good thing.
Yeah.
I when it comes to turtles, I'm just
good night,
I'm
Jeannie.
blown away when it comes to the tortoises and stuff like that, how big they get and how old they can be. Yeah, that still is just a mind blower to me.
Smelly cat. Yep.
They can be what? Like a tortoise could be what? 200 or something?
Yep.
They live here. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. They can live a very long time. Yeah.
And when Tom gets really morbid, he asks me what my intentions are with these things if he passes before me. Like, how am I going to handle it? And then sometimes I'm mean and I torture him and I say, I'm just going to let it out. I'm not going to really do that. I just like to get him going. Like, I'll let him outside. Let him take a walk. Let him see the neighborhood.
Now, is your daughter at all interested
in the
turtle?
No, the turtle's going to have to go to whatever committee takes the animals of people who pass away. I don't know what that committee is, but if I have to cross that bridge, I will find it.
You know, in the next several years, it's very likely that Nicole is going to have, a child.
Yep.
And that child just might like turtles. Might become very attached.
Why you gotta go there? Why? Why you gotta go? Why isn't this child going to be like her nonna? Why is this child going to be open to turtles?
No, it's going to be just like this photo. I like turtles.
Leanne, are you talking about your Tom or my Tom? Because isn't Leanne's man a Tom too?
I'm sorry to say I don't know. I'm not good with names. It takes me.
I think he's talking about.
I think she's talking about your Tom.
Oh, okay. I'll write that down.
He
has his name.
We like Tom.
Oh, your Tom was your
that's right.
I knew you had a Tom. What's the current one? Tim? Like I got T and an M in my head. I forgot what his name is. I know we're morbid here. We talk about each other dying all the time. Like every week. It comes up in conversation over which one of us is going to die first.
Wow.
John is your main man now. LOL.
John, that's right.
Also, where did you get all those boxes behind you to put miniatures in? Because now that Tom has amassed such a huge Wade Whimsy collection, I need that. So where do you get that?
Oh yes, yes. Those are great for Wade Whimsies.
I know, and I jumped into her sale just as I think it was Heather that was selling with her. Had one for $6, and I just missed it.
Oh yeah, because those are pricey.
Delbert, don't. That's not true. Why are you telling tall tales?
Your photo is coming alive, Aaron.
I like it.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for this one, but Aaron, show one more.
All right.
One more photo.
All right. So here we have this photo for lovely lady, and it says, "I'm so fresh and clean."
Oh, hello.
Like the song. How I go? I can't think of it now. But Outcast.
Aaron, I was 6.9 this week.
Is she a $3 photo?
Oh yes.
Okay.
$3. So fresh and so clean.
Remember the commercial? Calgon, take me away. I cannot. Even before I was disabled, I hate a bath. I hate it. I'm so bored in a bathtub. I didn't find that relaxing at all. I just feel weird. Like, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, I haven't took a bath in a long time. Like since I was
supposed to relax.
Yeah, Tom takes a jacuzzi every day. We have the jacuzzi tub.
I've been in the jacuzzi, yeah.
Well, jacuzzi tub is different because they're deeper, aren't they?
Yeah.
And they've got the jets. So that's different than just taking a bath.
Yeah, but he sets it. It's on a timer. Like you could set how long you want to be in there. So if he sets, I think the max time is 45 minutes. But like he'll sit there and talk to the cat beyond the 45 minutes. Like I could never.
Yeah, but for as physical a work as his is, that's got to
be good
on his muscles to have the jacuzzi.
He gets up early just to do it. So he gets up because he doesn't start work till 7, but he gets up at 4 to have that jacuzzi.
You gotta have that mental break before you go in.
Yeah,
and get the muscles all
in a world where his wife is not awake. Complete peace and quiet. Him and Dexter alone.
Dexter, yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for this lovely gal who's fresh and clean.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. All right. So Aaron, what do you have going on tomorrow?
So tomorrow, before that, okay, so tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, for right now, it's a solo sale. But if anybody would like to do a sale with me, who would like to be my guest seller, please let me know, and we can work on getting you on my show, and we can do the sale together. And after we wrap up here, I'm going to upload my daily book drop sale.
Okay.
Volume 5, and so that should be up a little after midnight.
Okay, and that's so good for all the night owls.
And yes, and y'all know, if you know what the deal is with the book sale is, it's three for $3. Each book will be $3, and it's $3 flat rate shipping. And I will assign each book with a name. If you want to claim the book, just put the name that I assigned to the book on the bottom of in the comic section. So yes.
You in 2023, the Aaron Proctor book drop sale and the spicy commentary photos. Well,
yes.
There's a resolution realized. Good job. Now, my only recommendation. Last week you sold with Denise, right?
Yes.
You are just like me in that you forget names. I can tell so many times, honey, that you would say, and now let me bring back.
And they're free by Brian.
What's her name? What's her name? And I know you know it.
Post it on your phone.
You're going to have to put a post-it when you, and Denise was so good, but I was laughing. I was like, he's terrible with names. And it's just me and Trisha, so.
Oh, I am terrible. Look at me. I can't remember half of people's names. I am terrible. It takes me several times.
Yeah.
Several times.
There's some people that I confuse all the time. JGB and the Georgia and the Geneva, the Heather and the Mary, a couple that I just crossed. But Aaron, I know you now. Like, I really know you. So I knew you were trying so hard one time, like it was there on the tip of your tongue. You had just said it. I was like, Jesus Christ, what is this girl's name? I love it. I love it. So yes, a post-it note is your friend.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. So tomorrow for my 10 o'clock Eastern time late night sale, I am going to be having Padoodles join me.
Woohoo.
Yeah. So yeah. Delbert called me Sandy for 12 years.
12 years.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so we're gonna have late night Padoodles. So you know, when it starts getting late and Pat starts getting a little tired, she starts getting a little silly. It's fun.
Yeah, she rallies. She does. You're right. And she doesn't do it with any caffeine or anything. It just is like exhaustion takes over.
No, but she gets
you have not met her, guys. You're missing a treat.
Fun.
She is great and so freaking talented. Now, pay attention to Trisha, sometimes to Padoodles Cam when Trisha is selling, and you'll see that Padoodles Cam says still. So while she's not on the cam, she's crafting or billing or selling. She is the extreme example of there's no idle hands.
Hi, Mia.
She's always operating.
Stop it, Denise. Stop it.
Mia.
I think that's gonna be a long time inside joke. That was just too good. It was just too good.
Oh, and if Sandy's, I don't know if she's here or not. I forgot. Sandy, what is it, Smith?
There's Sandy Stroon and there's Sandy Spiff.
Sandy Smith, Sif. I emailed you a little ways back. If you check your email and see if you got an email from me. But if you didn't, I may email you again.
Yeah, Sherry. Padoodles went on a cruise, and yeah, that didn't slow her down.
No. And God bless her, she climbed the climbing wall. She's fearless. Fearless. I think the favorite thing I've ever seen her make was the miniature handmade Breakfast at Tiffany's doll from Audrey Hepburn. It was unbelievable. Like the level of detail that she put, like crazy detail.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun. So what have you guys been watching? So I watched last night the stupidest movie called Menu, starring Ralph Fiennes. And
I kind of wanted to see that.
No, I would say watch it, but it's listed as horror. I wouldn't call it horror in the real genre of horror.
Suspense? Is it suspenseful?
No, you know where the story's going right from the beginning. Ralph Fiennes sort of plays it like a little bit of like a Gordon Ramsay chef, yelling kind of a chef. So like I think there's a little influence from that. But it was okay. It was not terrific, but it was okay. It was entertaining. I finished Echoes and loved it. And then
I just started Echoes.
I really loved. You did at least one episode in?
I got one episode in, and then I was like, whoa, wait a minute. What is going on?
I liked it.
It's weird. It's really weird.
My friend told me there might be a season 2 of it. I thought it was one and done. But what else did I finish? I just finished the thing with Toni Collette, Pieces of Her. I need something for this week. So if anybody's got a good recommendation,
I have not finished that yet.
Yeah, I need a good binge recommendation. And I don't want like 7 years of a season. I want like, something good. I'm looking. I'm always looking, like Helen.
Okay. Have you seen Money Heist?
No. What platform, though? Remember, you have a lot of platforms that I don't have.
Netflix.
Oh, okay. Was it good? A movie or a...
No, it's 4 seasons.
Wow.
There's 4 seasons. It's Spanish, but it's dubbed in English. It's really good. It is not, it doesn't go how you think it's going to go, which I love. I love it when things do that.
Money Heist.
Money Heist. Mm-hmm.
Good night, Jan. Oh, thanks for always being here. Thanks for your
Jan.
friendship, your kind words, and your support. To all of you, not just Jan. We adore you.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, yeah, Steph says she was a good one too.
I really didn't think. I really haven't seen. I've seen a little bit of Yellowstone. I started watching Echoes. There have been a couple new episodes of National Treasure.
Yeah, I never got into that.
On Disney. Yeah, the mini series with the girl. That's getting really good. Really, really good. So yeah, I thought that I didn't realize I had caught up to them releasing new episodes every Wednesday, but I had, so I was stuck on episode 5, but now it's been a little bit of time and there's been another 2 episodes. So I'm back kind of watching that, but that's if you get Disney, National Treasure, really good.
Yeah, I don't have that. My daughter says she has it. Remember she said in a live chat?
Yeah, she said.
She's call her on that
so you can watch Andor.
That's
you
what
gotta
she
watch
said.
Andor.
Oh my God, I was in again scrolling whatnot, looking for a giveaway, and there was Mandalorian doll, a character, creature, whatever.
Yeah,
so I was like,
3
all right, I'll
coming out in March.
So I went into that giveaway because it would have went right to you. He's cute. He's adorable, little creature.
Grogu.
Oh.
Thank you, Leanne. I'm glad you liked Andor also.
Big life discussions with our children are always the most important. Don't even worry about missing any of this. We're here to amuse you and play and sell a little. Hey, let me ask you this question. In my crafting world, I have finished 4 skeleton heads covered in jewelry. People that are here, would you like to see them for sale at any time? Or would you like to see them for sale in July or in the fall? I mean, they're not particularly a Halloween item. Skeletons are all the time. I'm only going to make the 4 this year. So, and if you want to see them,
that's a good thing. That's a good question, because what if you bring them out, say February or so, and they're hugely popular and everybody wants them and people want more, and you say, oh, I'm only doing 4.
Right.
Then what?
All right. So I made 4. Let me ask you part 2.
Yeah.
Would you like to see all 4? Would you like to see all 4 in the same sale so that the winner could pick choice? Or would you like to just bring 1 a week as a tease?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's see what the crowd thinks on that one.
These are really pretty cool. And one of them has glasses. And I call him Mr. Peepus. And that's how I pronounce it, Mr. Peepus. He's the one I would pick if I was keeping. It's hard not to keep one of everything you make for yourself. It really is. Like, but I can't possibly keep one of everything I make. But these came really good. All right,
the house isn't that big.
I'll bring them next week and see what you think. We'll see how it goes.
Sounds great.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours, Delbert. You freckle counting little bad altar boy.
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe I had a real fight with my husband over the freckle counting. A real one. Men. Money heights. I'll hold on to that. And so, yes, thank you for the 2 people who bought my 2 things tonight. And Trisha's going to teach me in the green room after the show.
Oh, yeah.
How to sell something, send something media mail. I'm living and learning. And Patsy, thank you for paying. I'm looking in your PayPal. Everybody's paid. Those 3 packages are ready to go out. And I'll do the 2 other packages over this weekend. They'll probably go out Monday or Tuesday.
And for Cindy, we're going to keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah, Cindy. And we'll decide.
It's going to show up. We'll give it a good month to work its way through the system.
Your money's good here. Yeah. You know, where am I going? I guess it depends on who you're asking. If you're asking the person that didn't appreciate my sense of humor tonight, I'm going straight to hell. If you ask anybody else, I'm going into the little village with all of the rest of the girls.
Yeah.
Yep, and maybe they're the same person as the person I'll have to look and see because it looks like I got some emails while we were on the air tonight. We'll have to see if my
aren't you lucky?
decided to give me more information on
life. Number one fan.
So Trisha's advice to me was to block the person on my email, but I'm too curious. Also, I'm too curious. It's like I gotta know. It's like, like looking at it like an accident when you should. But second of all, if this person is really nuts, which they could be, and they land on my porch,
nuts has varying degrees also.
Right. So. Right. I would want the evidence of the trail of the notes. So I'm not replying except for what I've said here in the room. So if you've been here tonight, I hope you've enjoyed tonight's show. Please note that I do not need to be taught anything or guided on my personality or my humor or my looks or Trisha's looks or Aaron's looks or anyone else that we know and love, because you know what? Looks are only skin deep. We are a love crowd. Yes, Steph, we definitely named. I've already decided, Steph, you have the end unit. You have to have the end unit because you will bring in all the kooks from all areas. You're going to bring in the coin people, the bullion people, the crystal people, because we're going to have to. What are we going to sell? We're going to have to. We're not going to have a storage unit. Maybe we'll have to have a storage unit for sales because we got to eat, right? But you on the end, Steph, you'll bring in the people that'll buy.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. I don't care. I'm still waiting for people to sign up for the Chapstick Club that want to get out of it. I tell you, I look forward to it all week. But yeah, when we first started, there was one or two people who had said something in the room that they had no idea why the heck I was telling stories, and actually said in the room, personally, I'm not interested in hearing about your stories. And they had no idea that the Spiezio show was a storytelling show right in the beginning. So it was pretty freaking funny. But now all of you that are here, right, are here because of each other. We love each other.
And people are learning, that, it's just, again, there's a lot of things on YouTube, and this is just another option. It's a little more chatting than selling, but we do sell.
We're going to have an arbitrator. He wants to be in the middle.
Oh.
You're the golden ticket to bring in.
No, if she doesn't want to be on the end,
she can't force it.
Be in the middle.
You know what, too? Steph is sound sensitive, very sound sensitive. So she could hear the coyotes, the bus and get scared. So maybe she shouldn't be in the end.
Helen. Thank you, Helen. I'm so glad you were here all evening and had an awesome time. Thank you.
I understand, Steph. Yes, you're sound sensitive. Yeah, we see it. We see it when you're on the air. You are aware of outside occurrences because you actually go stone cold to determine that you're safe. Nothing wrong with that. But everybody knows I'm not running anywhere. So if they come, I'm dead. So just don't barbecue me. Don't let Trisha make a pork sandwich out of me.
No. That's not my thing.
It would be so much fun to laugh all the time, right? So we're glad to have this time to laugh together. And our friend is going to be selling and her wares at midnight, right?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we're going to do it like a bed and breakfast. You can come. Everybody can come. We'll split the money. Yeah. Trisha doesn't like pork. You'd be surprised. If pork's on sale, Trisha likes pork.
Oh yeah, I do. I do eat pork.
You think you know, Leanne, but you don't. There's a freezer full of marked meats, mystery meats that are coming.
Mystery.
I do.
Yeah, they're marked for the date.
The variety cut. It's a pork that all go in the crock pot together.
Trisha's not feeding the community. We're gonna have to make Tom do the cook because Tom's a great cook.
No.
And he loves compliments. So as long as you tell Tom that it's good.
I don't have time. I don't have time. So, you know, the easier, the quicker it is, that's what I'm into.
You're a business. And then you got this nonsense on Friday night where you're hawking postcards for $1 each. I'm making you rich. But you know what you didn't do tonight? You didn't plug your merch and your society and how people can get more and more of Trisha-ness.
We'll save that. Now, the 1-year anniversary is coming up real soon. So,
Can't believe it. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Yeah, we've got 2 more. Two more. Well, in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, it will be the 1-year anniversary.
Yes.
I know. What a year. It's been awesome.
Yes, Bonnie, I do. I got it. I don't know if you saw early in the show. I was just gifted a new one. Look at how cute she is. It came to me from Apple. Apple spoils me. She's a little too good to me. But look at how sweet this little ginger is.
Nice.
I do. I've always loved dolls. And the nice thing about the little ones is that they don't take up a lot of space, because the big ones, I mean, you can really get like crazy. But I can have 100 of these in a little box, and I love them. Oh, thank you. I would be honored. Thank you. Yes, sure. Sure. Not going to say no to friend mail. That's awesome. Yeah, that's part of it.
And then wait till she comes up with her next little skit.
I know.
Oh, thank you, Leanne.
Something has to happen. Because you just, I got in trouble for the freaking freckles. I got to make Tom. Tom has to become a Spiezio fan. Right now, he's not. I can't believe he started to watch Margot right in the room with us.
Oh, Jen just finished the menu. It was weird.
Okay. Yeah, oh, Jen's back. Jen. Aaron,
she was watching during our live.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you've seen it. Hold on.
Yeah, I think Jen was in and out because she didn't comment. We made the comment about what the picture should say.
This is you, Jen. And I said, this is you saying, what you talking, who are you talking to? Bruh.
Bruh, right.
Bruh.
And I said, you've been here the whole time.
Sure she has.
Uh-huh. So I said that I would have liked to see him put $5 ? Over. And then that would be really funny too. Yeah, the menu was weird. But you know what? I'm not a foodie. If you're a foodie, you may like it for that reason too, because it's curated like home and shit.
Okay. Okay.
Look at
what's on the menu? It was a horror movie, right? Or you said
they bill it as a horror movie. It's definitely not a comedy. I wouldn't call it horror, and like I said, it's not in the genre of horror. But it's not nice. It doesn't have a happy ending. It has an interesting ending. Look it. Oh my God. And all of you, if you're going to stay up, go play with Steph.
Right.
Steph will definitely have something wood. She always does. She will definitely have something that she will tap against her teeth. Something will definitely happen outside the window that she'll need to investigate.
Yeah.
You will not know what backdrop she'll have for this night. Will it be the rainbow? Will it be, it'll always be something, boho chic, because she is. She plays around with her hairstyle. Do we have hair down Steph? Hair up Steph? Do we have headband Steph? She mixes it up.
Will she be wearing a scarf?
Oh yeah, that sometimes she gets hot. You know what too? He needs to have a full glass of ice water at the beginning of the show. And sometimes he has to leave to refill. But we're okay with that because we wait for stuff.
With lemon. With lemon.
Lemon. I didn't know about the lemon. Yeah, did you have to be part of the inside friend? Oh, you must have had to be in the inside scoop to know about the lemons.
I think so.
I don't like lemon in my beverage, except for lemonade. But
I don't. Yeah, I don't want lemon in my water.
Like for years, whenever you would ask for a Diet Pepsi, they would put a lemon on the rim to distinguish which one was the Coke and which one was the Diet. But I'd be like, don't put the lemon. I taste it. I don't want the lemon. Hello, Anamora.
Hey, girl.
Thank you, my Bonnie. Email me. It's right up on the screen, and I'll send you my info. That would be very, very sweet. And I really love them. I love them. And so I'm going to torment Tom because he's desperately to get on the show one night. I'm going to tell him
okay.
To audition. Okay, here's a doll. Go ahead. That's what he wanted that rag doll for. I know. We should do cocktail night. We should, but Trisha doesn't drink.
No.
Aaron doesn't really drink. I'm not supposed to drink, but I do. I'll get drunk. I'll take it for the team. I'll show my boobs and Mardi Gras. Trisha can collect the beads for Aaron. Oh, I didn't know you had a store. No rush. Whenever. I hope I'm not going anywhere. I love that this one, though, has red legs, which, red is my favorite color. So, why? Why does she have red legs? What land did you come from where legs are red?
That's a good question. Why does she have red legs?
Wow.
Oh, Leanne is saying, by the way, Sue, I was the one selling and suggested that sweet ginger doll was Sue, and Apple gifted it.
Well, then I guess I have to start with the thanks to Leanne for putting the thought in the mind of Apple, who then executed with a gift and then bought me another gift. You guys, you never have to do it.
Oh, Sandy, I'm sorry you've had a rough night.
Yeah.
Yes. Go and take care of whatever will help take the edge off and let you have a little bit of a goodness before you go to bed tonight.
Yes.
It's been, for the sales and everything that I've been doing, it's been a rough week. I'll say this, of the 3 weeks of January so far, this one's been the hardest.
Oh, Sandy, do you want to have a We Hate Our Exes night? I'm in. I'm in. I could host it. The bad things our exes have put us through in our lives. Oh my God. Ex-husbands, ex-boyfriends, ex-friends. I even have that category. You're dead to me. Okay? You're out. You're fired. You're dead to me.
Oh my gosh.
Don't get me started. She got me all started. Now I'm thinking of everybody that you want a knuckle sandwich?
That's right, Sandy. We'll get Sue on it.
Sandy, you don't know. I have shared
over the knuckle sandwich.
That's part of my issues with my therapy through the years or whatever is the bad thoughts that I have about hurting my ex, a la the movie Misery, and torturing him in a chair that he can't get out of, and just keep saying to him this sentence: help me to understand why. And I just say it over and over for years. I keep him in this freaking chair filled with his own poop and pee on a plastic bag. I feed him through a straw. Now, you don't know. He's been gone 35 years. I've been married, and with this guy, 27 years. I'm still mad. I went to therapy for so many years. They're like, we can't help you anymore. If you can't let go, all right, carry it like a suitcase. So that's what I do. I carry it like a suitcase. I can't let go. I'm not going to let go. I'm always going to be me. That's it. Three's a charm. Oh, Helen, we know somebody with 4. We'll tell you that in a green room one night. Mm-hmm. Just answer this question, yes or no. Did you get a very odd email from a troll today discussing what we look like? And if you did, I got it too.
So here's the thing with people and appearance, because we're just regular people. We're not fashionistas, we're not makeup artists, we're not here for that. We're just regular people.
Yeah, no airs. There's no airs. Right. We're not putting on any kind of airs or show.
No.
You want makeup, you're gonna have to start really monetizing us.
Well,
because I work for free.
It takes a lot to push that live button and put yourself out there for essentially the world. YouTube is a worldwide market. There are people from all over the world that watch our videos. And thank you guys so much for watching our videos. I think it is fascinating and fun that people from all over the world pop in to see what we're doing. But it is very, very difficult to put yourself out there for others to judge.
The most fascinating thing is not just the friends that come here every week.
Yeah.
In 24 hours, looking at the number of times the show has been viewed.
Yeah.
It will blow your mind. We could be sitting here right now, since there's 36 of us, whatever now. By 24 hours from now, tomorrow, we could be up as much as 400 to 500 views. Who are these 400 to 500 people? It's amazing.
It is.
They're watching.
I thank you guys so much for coming. All of the formats that I do, that Aaron does. Thank you so much. And thank you, Mia. That's awesome. I know then you can, the Sue Spiezio show shirt.
Yes, please. But
that is the one thing that the trolls don't do. They don't put themselves out there.
Yeah, you don't never see them. Yeah.
So, that's fine. They can hide. They can be the ones who pass judgment on others while hiding in the background. Fine. Be that way. But I'm the one with the courage, the true courage, who's putting myself out there for everyone because I want to hang out with you guys in this format. Yeah. So, go ahead. Be however petty you need to be. Get it out of your system. Make yourself feel better by making fun of us. Whatever you do, fine, do it.
But Trisha,
we're
in the event that I go missing,
we're doing it.
After you investigate Tom, because he's the most likely.
No.
Then you should check out my
the
troll.
Turtle is.
The turtle, yeah.
The turtle.
Mia, when you get, please send me a picture so I can post it on Instagram. We haven't had a rush on Sue Spiezio merchandise in a while. But
no, but the 1-year anniversary is coming up, so we'll be promoting it again.
And talk about the Paw Patrol. Well, I can't say Paw Patrol. What's the word?
Paw Squad. Yeah, Paw Squad. Paw Patrol is a copyrighted TV show. So,
and in case you missed it, Winnie the Pooh, is no longer patented, and
copyright. The copyright has expired for Winnie the Pooh. Yep,
that's the breaking news of the week.
It is. That's exciting stuff for people who are artists, who do their junk journals and everything, create their mixed media art, whatever. Who are worried about copyright infringements. you have to worry about that a lot for some of your art. Yeah, that's right. Pooh for everyone.
Never have I ever fallen in love with the Winnie the Pooh series of characters. I don't know why.
Oh, you are missing out.
Because I went raggedy, you know, like as I said, I can't have 2 open pieces of candy at a time, right?
Now, for as much as I like Winnie the Pooh, I have to say Piglet is my absolute favorite. Piglet has the sunniest disposition, always finds the good in everyone and everything. And I think Piglet is one of the greatest characters that has ever been created.
All right, give me a little time to work on this, but I'm going to come up with some questions for you, Trisha.
Oh, great. You're not a Winnie the Pooh expert.
That will be that you have to pick this or that. So, example, I know now that you love Piglet. So no matter what I put against it, I would say either or. This is you're going to always pick Piglet, so I'm not going to do it. But if I had to do Tweety Bird or Snoopy, who would you?
Oh, Snoopy.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you pick Snoopy. I think there's a show in this. We'll have to figure it out. Eeyore. Is that how it's pronounced? Eeyore?
Eeyore. Yeah. Yes. I know Eeyore is a big favorite also.
I don't know any. I've never read a Winnie the Pooh book. Never had a Winnie the Pooh. And I think it bothered me that he didn't have on pants.
Wow.
Just him and Delbert. 2 men in the world without pants.
Oh my gosh. Well, guys, Steph is going to be starting on her channel. Please go over, show her some support. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. And Aaron and I are going to look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow during our lives. So have a wonderful evening. Have a great weekend. And Tigger, Tigger's a good one too. You got to watch out for Tigger though. He's going to make some trouble.
Now, Tigger or Tony the Tiger, and we'll leave on that note.
Oh my. All right. Take care, everyone.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Good night.